Gabbett, Daily Elders Teachings, and Chase Sinclair at the Cultural Room. And Dr. Darlene Oze, Whipson Swing Therapy, room 207, 206, 205. And Pat and Paula Jean Labucan, Rosary Making Workshop at room 130. Kelly Reader, Bonafide Wellness, Reiki Energy Healing Sessions, room 209. Laura Nanuj, Embracing the Beauty of Our Nihio Ways Workshop, room 128. Conway Kootenai, Smudge Pan, Breaking the Cycle Workshop at room 127. Egogits Kama, therefore, he's only here for this morning. He won't be here for the afternoon. Myra and Dale Lunskin, Wahoto and Teachings Workshop at room 200 across the library, or the library, I guess. Across the elders' room. Peyton Ribbonleg, mini tarot card reading beside the Cree room. Randall Ribbonleg, Niawantihi, My Heart Workshop at the Cree room. And Bearhead Sisters, Healing Workshop at the main gym. That's this morning. That's for the morning workshops. Sensory room is used for, it will come in the middle room here. If anybody needs space, give exisa. And everything will be the same for the afternoon, except Conway Kootenai's workshop, Mako in the afternoon. So plan your day. Again, our visitors are only here for this week. This conference is only here for this week. But all their teachings will remain because you went to them. So you have been brave all this week, putting yourself out there, being vulnerable. So keep doing what you're doing, and we thank you for all your participation. You're very well behaved. Our visitors, so give yourselves a hand. Good morning. Kahio. Tadamskat na. Kawe. This morning. Nanas kumano. Amo tayo mo. Kabus pisogo ya kao giabit. Kot sabah tamah kao miugisa kao. Kues kab muyas tat sasay. Kimis kanam no. Mam donihtigan pekskon sase uyasta danot. Kiwai gawi bihtamig Gawe khatama maskatama. Kiwa go kohtungia. Tani ko tagaya. Tani ke kahiekoi kahamispe magoya. The Creator is already planning your day. We're just enjoying the ride. This is His masterpiece, our Creator. I remind everybody today, this morning, that you are safe. And we have the elders here for supports, all the workers, and all the facilitators, leadership. You have a lot of support here, and nobody should feel unsafe to be here. So you are strong warriors. And we'll start off with a prayer, morning blessings. Kaguchamano, Velma blessi. Kohti na mago ya kanot kisigaw. Nanas kumt na.
Good morning. Miasan kitsagaw dasa minagotag migusia. Kabna naskumuya. Kabnji hihtama. Mkaksiwat sidutawagauya. First of all, I'd like to say thank you to the organizers for this event for you, the youth of the future of Little Red River Cree Nation. You hold a future in your hands as us elders are phasing out. So you have to be the ones to keep our nation, Little Red River Cree Nation, going. Always work together, unified. Work together as one, and our nation will prosper. But like I always say, you are the future. We're here to guide you and to help you. But at the end of the day, you are the ones that have to make the decision on Little Red River Cree Nation. So gananaskumt na umuta kabitohti kios kay sinuag. Kio tihniag omaga mohtaig mekamiusipi vinuagotse. Aka mihtamok manachittok sagittok kakiga vitatoskihtuig kaipakanim tono tebe ahtsan stuegas tigoagitaskinoa kakiga mamawapsuig waheugito tano magitaskino mekamiusipi otse ngoge asotse kekseimnoagotse keipmatoskatako kistoga igamgawa ehkohtaig. Yksagananaskamano mamos mahtauset kohtawaino sen stuegihot. Taapuigab meitit kanos kai sinu nossem. Ojano tihtsaganut tahoma Kapi mamopaya. Ipinanas ko mo yakios kay sino kogims ko asem kawig. Kanuso ko magawig otse. Tanti waiho kawip mo itohtaig. Oma me kami usipi. Kaki kamametsig. Tanti uhtaskanig. Kaki kamanatsi hituig, kasagi hituig. Kay pakanimtok. Muyana magkoy dapat tahi sino kisan kapakanimtot. Ngsaga kanto tamat no. Kios kay sino ag minakse kisan kapasagwig. Mama we. Kamay mihaya. Kamnanas kumaya. Awina katibihta kimatsuno. I would like to ask you now to stand. Hold each other's hands, because we're all together as a nation to keep our bonds strong. To thank our Creator for giving us such a beautiful day. Because if you hold hands, unity is there, and you will be strong. It doesn't matter who you are, boy or girl. Because at the end of the day, like I always say, we are one with the Creator. Nohtawin mehtakosmet miuset mantu huonehtaniksi. Nohtawinan kitsigitsagokain tunuitsagati kuihun tanutehtapeik tibiitsigiun. Kamaisan dohtagoin gitsago petananiksi wasketaskam. Anoskagitsagag minan pakisagamnan minatahtoagitsagage. Kamaisagasin moyahko gagihmaitotagoyahko. Eksuisagasin munan gagihmaitotama. Beskim na nagatsabam tanihtama megatina munan gamata taniksi. Ang gawinan kisihtomori kaya nagakiwiskua kapnaganistoto nanosoka munan kuyas kisopikeako anossemnanak umutakam sa saganskintoto. Kira tamskan mari sasniskagwin mantosagi hitun kiti kaya oksimantu espechagakiwiskua gewa gantihta oksin minayawag tihtaksu zeisoska geskawad. Kisihtomori eksimantuigams ay mistamunan bastahoya anos minampiak taniksiki. Turmam tihtagos pujuhtaimet minagossemet minagamiuset mantu. Oskatsaismam tihtagos anohkaismam tihtagos minatahket taniksiki. Hei meittaan. Pujuhtaimet tagossemet miuset mantu ihune taniksiki. So thank you again for joining me in prayer, and have a wonderful day.
Hello. Nanas kumao. Exam no. Before we take off, we have another birthday this morning, today. Lindell Sisikwan. Kamusta mo atag? Tasam na. Kami okay sa kanset. Okay sa gam. 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Many more.
Many more.
Keksek, Keksek. They're only here for 1 week. So plan your day. Kuyas. Try and head as many workshops as you can. Have a blessed day, wonderful day. Lindell Moberly. My apologies, Lindell Moberly.
Good morning.
Be the same without you. Without you. I won't run, I won't fly, I will never make it by without you. Without you. I can't rest, I can't fight. All I need is you and I. Without you, without can't erase, so I'll take blame, but I can't accept that we're estranged without you. Without you, I can't quit now. This can't be right. I can't take one more sleepless night without you. Without you. I won't soar, I won't climb. If you're not here, I'm paralyzed without you. Without you, I can't look. I'm so blind. I lost my heart. I lost my mind without you. I am lost, I am vain, I will never be the same without you. Without you. Turn the lights off in this place, and she shines just like a star. And I swear I know her face, telling me that she wants to own me, to control me. Come closer, come closer. And I just can't pull myself away under a spell I can't break. I just can't stop. I just can't stop. I just can't stop. I just can't stop.
I'll just check the audios first. Make sure it's good. Test. Let's test. Okay. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. All right, guys, we got a quick interview coming your way. Hold on, babe. I'm gonna interview one of the elders. He's just gonna grab a water, but you can sit at the edge here.
That's fine. Yeah. I'll come.
Probably, yeah. Just at that cafeteria where we ate. We got Mr. Labakan coming here. He's gonna be talking with us. Baby, careful. There you go. All right. Let's adjust here. Ready?
Ready.
We'll just kind of go off the cuff. All right. So I'm here with one of, I guess, what is your role here in this beautiful event that happened all week? I seen you in the background and you're talking with almost all the organizers, the leadership, everything. Like, what is your role here?
I'm one of the counselors for Little Red, and I've been on council since 2011, going on, and I'm here just to support my people, and I'm speaking on behalf of leadership, all my leadership. So I'm here to on their behalf as well, because they can't be here today. So, but that's why I'm here, I couldn't go with them today. So
I know all the leaders, like they had a meeting in Edmonton. They had to leave yesterday. And I'm not saying anything bad about them, but it's always cool to see the leaders show up. The show up, and you're here every day. You're here early in the morning. You're here right through the very, very end for all the kids. So, amazing job on your leadership here. How important is it to have a conference like this come to your community? I hear that this might have been the first time you guys actually done this here in the community. Usually the youth, they leave, right? They go to Edmonton or other conferences. How is it important for you guys as leadership to make this a reality, to bring this to your community?
This is the first time something happened like this. This is a major event in our community, and you see these kids, You see these kids. They're just glowing of happiness. You can see the friendship, all the people, this is how it was, like Garden River, John Doerr, and kids don't know each other that much. They're not, but they can speak the language, but they don't know that much, like each other that much. So because of we don't do anything like this, like besides volleyball, besides sports and the gathering that we have. But this is awesome. This is very influential to the kids to stay in school, stay out of drugs, and to be role models to their young ones.
That's amazing. I didn't know that maybe some of the kids didn't know each other. This is a great setting for them to make new friendships, right? And new people that they might not have known. So that's amazing. I did not know that. What are some of your biggest takeaways? You've been here all week listening to all the speakers. What are some of the biggest takeaways that you see? One of them you just said was the kids and how they're laughing, they're enjoying themselves, they're connecting. But for you, what did you observe other than that? That is so huge for yourself, maybe your children here, your grandchildren, and the youth here.
The thing is that I seen was when you guys were on stage. I can see these kids looking around, as observing the members too as well, just to look around. And I seen them cry. Something triggered in their hearts kids, and they seen something, but I don't know. We won't know till the future. Like see these young ones grow up. Like it was like I had to observe. Hey, look at the kids, see how their reactions every time somebody speaks. One of you guys that speak, and it's so you can see that. How do I describe it? They want to be somebody. They want to be somebody, but they don't know yet because they're kids. But inspiring them with your kind speeches, kind words, and inspiring our kids or youth, maybe like one of them will save 1, 2, 3, 10, 20. This, that's my dream, is to see the kids prosper. Like I want, for myself as a leader, I want them to stay in school and to stay out of drugs and alcohol. Yeah.
No, that's amazing, and I think you're accomplishing that with some of the stuff that you're doing here this whole week. And you as leadership since 2011, you said, a lot of the leadership usually does the green light of whether things are going to happen in the community. Do you see this continuing on? What is the future of healing through connection?
I see this happening within our 3 communities because we need this. Then I think the next one is going to be in John Doerr. That's my hoping, in the near future. But it's not up to me to decide. It's up to the elders too, and to see the kids, because we have probably there's 8,000 members in Lillred alone, and there's probably the majority from 16 to 30. We probably have about 4,000 young people, young population, yeah, and that's a lot. And we need to do something more for them in the future, because it's like we want them to stay away from trouble, and this is a good. It's a very, very awesome idea, that to bring these kids together, and just to hear people talk from their experiences. So yeah.
Is there anything else? You got your online viewers, people from the community are watching, as well as viewers who might have just landed on the live stream. Any last words you want to say? I'll leave the last words to you, because I've been kind of asking the questions. So whatever words you're going to leave everyone off at that are watching online. Some of your community members are watching online who couldn't make it here physically, but they're online watching. Anything you would want to say to everyone else, just to close it off?
Kigo no tipix kagan kakkiman nego manista mamdonihtaman oma tasuki pa igoma kakki big school no ma kini hiaun no begau khatapun paik kakita hams na hamaiga kistao ni ki kumawak igoma ni hiau big school we imstihta ko big school kai hituita Ikskihtaman nista misitoy nista mahangsian. Nigi gumawa gi mihtata ho gauchix na hamo ato jasim so. Igu tahaywa nsta niwa isuki pa igi sino takita hamo so unihyo upik skun dapat sehtat ispich taga simoto at jasim sa. Takita hamo at discipline takita mo at kiwi. Inguta English dapat sehtat apsis dapat jasin. Abad talo big school, ego takoyak soki pay, ego kaya, ego kam tipia kaso na mata ko. Nitsana kui, ego makakiyagi ko kamam to dihtamoy ko, kamamoy ko ya. Ego makakampita ko tiga ko no, kakiyagi ko maskikia, itapahaskan na, kawipito ko makako, kakampito ko makako. Big school no, kau naganamak. big school no gawe abataya ni so kamoya ko kita asum snow kusum no aham kita hamawa suyahe gawe kita basita haya ko kaks na mato kam go tabitu ke maka ko no ngono na hamagiuna egone pero no ko kisem no na nas ko mago tia sia ko ta gawe sta ga bito tita ga bisitos ka ta oskai sinoa msuum kan kam dohtami msui te paskane mu gits ko ta mo ga mo sibisse sia kam dohtami ego gamma kista ego te ga mo ego ngone ho kistana kia betem zum na mi ngone go teachers saya ngone go ka ham ita mi go ma ka ni hiawig sus ka tes pita got ni aham ita mo ni hiaw big school ga ubitak kamas ka usano ka ego mota Turtle Island ka wigia aham ita ma ego mo abataya pitaya ga ni hiaw big school uti Crispin kita tahu tini kan tahu istami kiwe help mukha musibis se ko chai sinok pix ko itani hiaw ita wisdom na itamo to tahu ko peerless trout ngutimi ni tani hiaw ita sinok mina itamo to tahu ko Loon Lake ngutimi ni gap ni tani hiaw ita sinok wabaska ni tani hiaw whitefish ni tani hiaw kuti tamo to toy ka sinok mina nista nanoti mokha mo si bis little red kuti bitamo to taunan kaniso kamat nan sa kasketa ego mini hiaw big school tama mo kamat to ekpo ko katista tan go ego ma ki go ga kaya soche ko che atami to ek go ka khiri go ma pero na ya aya division gispai kapakanim to ngono haskia ni heoskia mamo hamalo tan pita tano ma miwichi ton awas saguti future tayata ego ke miasek eutini gan ke chasim snogotse ego gakhiu ke nakatamat na ay sino kap nan dotami kam gagana batchik hey maitaga.
Right on. Thank you so much for being the leader you are. Keep it up. Hi, nanas kumtanan. Hey. All right.
We've been a sister singing trio for 20 plus years. We started when we were very young, just as young as a lot of you in the room here. So today we're going to be teaching you guys a song. I know a couple of the girls here had asked you guys if you guys like to sing, and a lot of you guys said yeah, so that actually means a lot to us because that means it's going to be an easy group. Yeah, so that's a little bit about us, and along our set today, we'll kind of talk a little bit more about our songs and, you know, the meaning behind our songs, and I hope you guys have a really good session with us.
Are we able to, hi everyone, I'm Allie. Are we able to get everybody a little closer so we can see your guys' beautiful faces up close? I honestly thought we were going to get a small little room and we'll just have like, you know, but I did bring some little things that we can create together and make some sound. And our singing journey has started, like Carly said, when we were very young. And we used our singing for a lot of our healing since we were kids. And a lot of times, our singing has brought us back to who we are and where we come from. And it brought a lot of healing on our journey.
And as young women growing up, we utilized and we used our voices and singing and songs to help us get through being young and growing up. You know, us girls, we were raised by a single mother, and we grew up in like an all-women family. We had 2 brothers, and so it was quite difficult growing up. And this was one thing and one tool that we were gifted with and given as young women, to show us that when we get older that we would be able to utilize it and help us get through the hard times in our lives. So today we're going to share that with that piece of us with all of you today. And so before we get started, we would also just like to sing a prayer song. And this prayer song comes from one of our relatives in South Dakota. He has lent it to us to share with everybody across Turtle Island. And it's a beautiful prayer song. And, you know, we like to share this song everywhere we go to give thanks for this beautiful life that we all walk. So we're going to start out with that song first. We hope you enjoy. Wait your Allah, wait your Allah, wait your Toka shela wope ya yellow wichoni yellow wichoni yellow hey on hapetu aka yellow pesho aka yellow Toka shela wope ya yellow wichoni yellow wichoni yellow hey hey wichoni yellow wichoni yellow wichoni Choni yellow, Tonka shela, wope ya yellow, we choni yellow, we choni yellow, hey hey oh. Toka chow ne Allah, we chow ne Allah.
Should I start doing the things?
Thank you, everybody. So when we first started singing, I think we were about, I was about 11, 10, 11, and Ali was just, how old were you, Ali?
I was like 7. Oh, 7.
We're 7, 11, so that's when we started. And, you know, back then when we first started singing, we would listen to cassette players and CDs and tapes and stuff. And that's how we learned. We would just sing over and over and over again. And, you know, back then we didn't know anything because we weren't really shown a lot of it growing up. But if it wasn't for those CD players, I don't think we would have learned what we know today. And so we always give thanks to that, and we always try and acknowledge that part of us every time, you know, everywhere we go, because we've learned the hard way. But along our journey, you know, we faced a lot of. There were times in life where we were knocked down as women, as Indigenous women, and when we first kind of started singing out there in the world. We were young girls, about 14, 12. And we actually came to your nation in 2018. We came to a round dance here. And it was one of our good friends, Rhoda Wapoose.
Yeah.
She's the one that invited us out here. And so we remember coming here. And we do recognize a lot of you. So it's really good to be here again. And that was actually one of our first times ever going to a round dance, being invited. And so it was really huge for us. We really honored that. And I remember when we first started singing in front of a lot of people, we were really scared. We were really shy. And, you know, I think it was the help of each other and, you know, just uplifting each other to get through those, you know, hard times in our singing journey.
Like what Carly was talking about when we started, young girls. My mom, she had to raise 8 children on her own, 6 of them to be girls. One thing a lot of people told her while she was having her children, that when it was girl after girl, they said, you're gonna have a really hard time. You're gonna have a hard time raising those girls. And so she really introduced us to music. She really, you know, all kinds of music we would listen to growing up. And she used a lot of her teachings from her father, Stephen Bearhead. And one thing that she would tell us is, you know, when you're feeling sad, when you're feeling, you know, you're not feeling good in the spirit and the heart, is to sing. And she really, you know, told us that all the time. She always reminded us whenever we were having hard times, because as women we go through a lot. And you know, I know you guys are very young, and there's just times where you feel like you have nobody, or you feel like it's just really, life just seems really hard. And that's why singing came into our lives, was because of that. We used it as a tool to overcome a lot of things. And I keep going blank. I'm sorry. This happens to me. Just to let you guys know, I am really shy, but I'm like really, you know, really trying to communicate with you all. So like I said, my mom, she really encouraged us to do this. And along the way, we had a lot of people come to us, and they talked to us and said, you know, your guys' singing, it brings a lot of healing to the spirit, to the heart. and to keep going. You know, we always got told that everywhere we went to perform, we always got told to keep going, you know, just be strong and keep going. And most times we were always like, okay, you know, we'll keep going, but we never understood that until we started, you know, we started singing out there. And a lot of people loved it, but a lot of people didn't. And that's what happens in life. You're going to be doing things that are really great, and you'll feel good about it. But there's going to be some people out there that don't like it. But that's when you use that for fire, you know, to keep going. And that's what we did. You know, we were just little kids when adults were literally telling us that you guys shouldn't be doing that. You guys don't sing like that. Only the men are supposed to sing like that. And a lot of times we wanted to quit. We did. We wanted to just stop and just live our lives, you know, do school and just live life as being young teenagers and young adult women. But this calling kept calling us, and we wanted to fulfill it. Because seeing young people like you guys, it really helps us to carry on, to keep going, to keep singing. And the song that we want you guys to learn today, it's in our Nakota language from back home. Wakane wa shigina hina watechat, which means our Creator is good, He is merciful. And why I created this song when I was just young, maybe just 18, I just felt a little lost a bit, you know, just becoming a young adult, you know, just wanting to do so much things in this world, but something was just missing. I felt something was just missing. And it was just like being proud of who you are and where you come from. That's what was missing from me. You know, being proud to be a Nakota Wea. And I wanted to learn our language. I really wanted, because we didn't grow up with it. You know, you guys are very lucky. That's the one thing I love about you guys' community when we first came here. I don't even remember whose house we stayed at, but we stayed at somebody's house. And, you know, they were very nice people. But there was this young little boy, I can't remember his name. But he would open the door and he'd be speaking Cree, and I'd be like, hello. And then he would just like be speaking Cree to me, and I wouldn't understand him. And I'll say, hello. And then he'll just say, look at me. Like I didn't know. I don't know. It was really funny, but I just loved it, you know, just seeing him speak his language, understand it, you know, with his parents. And it was just beautiful to see. But back to the story, I felt like I was missing something. And it was that, you know, just being proud of who I am, where I come from. And so I wanted to learn the language, and I have an auntie, she's doing a lot of the revitalization of our Nakota language back home. And she was out on a trip in Africa, and I would just message her, see how her trip's going. And I asked her about some words I wanted to learn. I just wanted to learn them because I just felt like it was just, you know, I just really wanted to learn how to say these words in our Nakota language. And so she gave me those words, and I didn't mean to make a song out of it, but there was this really big storm that came in, and I was watching the storm come in. The wind started blowing, and a lot of our songs, like we believe that they come from the other side, and sometimes we get dreams of these songs, or even in ceremony, and these songs just come, and we have to sing them. And they're not just for us, they're for the people. And so I started singing this song, and I just started, I had my rattle, and I lit some smudge, and I said, you know, like this, if this is a song that's supposed to be for the people, like, I want to sing it. And I started singing it. Wakane wa shigina hina washte chan hay aho. I started singing that song, and I was like, I didn't know. I thought I didn't show my sisters right away, and I just kept it to myself because I thought I didn't know what this song was meant for. And our journey took us to Canada's Got Talent, and also the Juno Awards. And during that time, I decided to show my sisters this song, and I explained the story. I said, I don't know who it's for or what it's for, but I believe that this song is supposed to be sung. And we started going to schools. We were teaching at schools, and we were teaching this song to them. And the kids really engaged with this song. They just loved it. They were just little kids, all ages. We taught the whole school this song. And we didn't know where our journey was going, but we told them, you know, if you guys see us on TV, on the internet, sing along with us. You know, be proud of who you are, where you come from. And we end up singing that song on Canada's Got Talent and the Juno Awards, and it just like, when we were up there, I just felt like this is, like, it just wasn't, for some reason, we have this thing where we're just not really, you know, it's not about us. It's never about us. It's always about the people and who we're doing it for and who's watching. And I just felt really like so overwhelmed with so much like warming and heart, like just knowing that that song was like, you know, we shared it with all the kids and all the people that we met paths on. And this song like was just, I don't know, for me, I just felt like it was just really meant to be. Everything lined up the way it was supposed to. And today we want to teach you that song, and we want you guys to sing along. One thing that I truly believe in is that everybody can sing. Everybody has that in them. You may be a little off tune, but it's there. You know, our ancestors and our people, song was a form of prayer for many generations, still to this day. And that's what we use our music for, is to be able to uplift people and give them that good spirit, and it's also used as a prayer. And so we want to share this song with you guys. We'll sing it, and then we'll teach you guys. I brought some little things that we can make a little rattle with, so you guys can just play along and shake along with us. We'll sing it. Wakane washikina hina washte chan hayya ho hayya ho hayya ho hayya ho hayya Washte chan hayya 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 Wakane washikina hina washte chan hayya 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 So who can hit those high notes? Just kidding. With a lot of practice, I bet you guys can. I practiced every day when I was little, like literally every day. Nowadays I don't really practice because I got a little son, so I'm just teaching him how to sing and whatnot. But like I practiced every day, and that's the one thing. If you want to be really good at something, or you really want to, achieve a goal, to do it every day, even if it's just 5 minutes. Do it every day.
All right, so for our little session here, we're going to ask the young people that are willing to, that want to learn this song, to just come over here. We're going to make some little, we have some rocks. We're going to put in little Easter eggs, and it's just to make that nice sound that we have. And then after that, we're going to gather up in a circle so we can teach you guys the song, and we'll learn it. So if you can come over here, make your way over here. Don't be shy, we don't bite. Okay. All right, so do not open them because there's rocks in there, so be careful. So with these, we're gonna learn that song.
Actually, it would be nice to get you guys all to stand close.
Yeah, so that's why we're gonna form a circle, so that way we can all hear it together, okay?
We'll hum it a few times and then we'll get everybody to start singing.
And don't be shy. I'm shy too, so we'll be shy together, okay? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. You too. Woo! Holy smokes, we just broke this. Me and you. When you guys get, whoever gets them, just starts making a circle.
I'll try.
Wow, you're going to be one of our helpers today. You too. All you guys.
All right, awesome. I'm very happy to hear.
Oh, it's on a race for the rock. Where'd you get this at? The beach?
Yeah, I'm from Florida. Just kidding, no. There's two more right there.
Okay. Oh, there's one more here. We want to join in. Yeah, you want to join in? Yeah. So what we're doing is we're going to be forming a circle. We're giving you guys the eggs filled with rocks to make some noise. Okay. And then so we're going to form a circle. Okay.
But we're not singing. I don't want to sing.
Oh, you'll be singing. Trust me, you'll be singing. Hey guys, when we ask people come on. You get your rattle, or you got it now? You ready to sing? I'll take one. A lot of them are shy.
Okay. They'll find their way.
Hello, hello. Alrighty, so what we're gonna do is we had created, we brought some little Easter eggs, and in the eggs we had put some rocks and sand in there. And what that's gonna be used for is just to make that noise. If you've ever heard us sing wakane, we always hit rattles or we use sticks. And that's just to add that good beat in there. We wanted to gift all of you guys one of those today, just so it helps you guys as we learn this song. And I noticed there's a couple young ones sitting in the back. As we move along with the song and you start getting comfortable, you're more than welcome to come in and join us whenever you want. So remember, we don't bite. There was a time in our life too where we were shy and we didn't want to sing, we wouldn't talk. We were just like dead serious shy. That was one fear that we have overcome in our years of singing. And when we first started, as we had mentioned, we were so young. And one of the things that we struggled with was low self-esteem. And that's what singing has taught us. It has taught us to overcome that low self-esteem and to overcome the shyness. And it has allowed us to have a voice that we never had. And it has allowed us to find the beauty in so many other things in life that we didn't know that was there. And that is why we're going to teach you guys this song today in hopes that, that's something you will remember as well. And we want you guys to be proud. We want you guys to feel proud as you're learning with us. And so I'm really happy that we have a lot of you joining. So we're going to have to make sure we fit everybody in here. Make sure everybody's in. You guys can even come in right here. We'll make one big circle. Because we're going to stand in the middle with all of you.
So the words to the song is, it's a lot easier when you start singing it, but wakane, waushigina hina watechat. If you guys want to, do you guys want to follow along? When I say the words, you guys can repeat them? Would it be a little easier? Okay. Wakane, waushigina hina watechat. So when we're singing, it's gonna probably sound a little easier. Wakane waushigina hina watechat. Heya ho, heya ho, heya ho. Wakane washigina hina washtechan. Heya ho, heya ho, heya ho, heya ho. So if you guys are feeling a little shy, you can close your eyes. Close your eyes, just get in the moment. This is the moment you guys just been waiting for,
Pretend nobody's even in the room.
Most times if you guys see me, I don't really make eye contact. My eyes are always on the floor or looking in the sky. It's because I'm very shy too. But what helps me is I just, I close my eyes and I try not to get too nervous. Otherwise, I don't know what I would do. I'd probably maybe even start crying, but.
And one time I was so shy to sing. An elder told me, you should never be shy to sing. Don't ever be afraid. And if it helps you while you're singing for the people and you're looking in the crowd, just pretend that all the people in the crowd are naked and you're the only one dressed. Now, who are they laughing at? And that made sense to me and has helped me since then. So just think about that.
Okay, so we're going to go over it maybe 3-4 times. And you guys can just start using your voice to start coming in and, don't be shy. And so we're sing from the heart.
Yeah, we'll just keep repeating it. And as we repeat it, we want you guys to start using your voices and start singing with us. Remember to close your eyes. Pretend nobody's here with you. It's just you and us in the room, okay?
Wakane washikina hina washte chan hayaho 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 Wakane washikina hina washte chan hayaho 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 Wakane washigina hina washte chan hayaho 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 Wakane washigina hina washte chan hayaho 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 Wakane washigina hina washte chan hayaho 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 Wakane washigina hina washte chan hayaho 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 Wakane washigina hina washte chan hayaho 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 All right, we're going to take it a little louder. All right?
Yep.
Wakane washigina hina washte chan hayaho 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 Washte chan, hey yaho, hey yaho, hey yaho, hey yaho, hey.
Remember, you're singing from the heart. Close your eyes. Be proud of your voice. Don't be shy.
And if you guys are having a little hard time, you'll feel it right here. You'll feel it in your stomach when you're singing. And it'll come up, you'll feel it coming, and just let it flow.
We're going to take it a little bit higher now. Hina washte chan hayya 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 wakane washekina hina washte chan hayya hayya
So we have some shirts for participation.
For those of you who sing the hardest and the loudest, we're going to be giving you guys a gift. So our goal here today is to hear you guys singing so loud that you're going to sing over us. And for that, we're going to grab each and every one of your guys' names, and we'll give another gift for participation. But whoever's singing the loudest today, we're going to be giving you guys a special Bearhead Sisters shirt. And this is a merch that we had just came up with a couple months ago. So it's really beautiful. It looks so beautiful. So we're going to keep running through this song. And as you guys go, you're going to notice that we're going to be going like this to you guys. What we're expecting from you is to start singing louder. Remember to close your eyes. Don't be shy. Remember that your voice is beautiful. Your voice matters. And, you know, Creator had given us all voices to use. and to use it in a beautiful way. So we'll kind of bring the circle more a little bit in for those that are still here with us. Make a nice circle, girls. It's okay. You guys can spread out here. Yeah. We don't bite, remember? We don't bite. All right, you guys ready to take it up a notch and sing a little bit louder? Alrighty, remember, nobody's in the room, it's just us. We're gonna sing in, we're getting ready for a big show, and we have to make sure that we're all ready to go. And you know, we've been preparing for weeks for this. And so tonight is our practice for that. And this is what we're preparing for, is our big show. So we're going to do the lead, and then we expect you guys to carry on right after that. When the words come, sing loud and proud. Close your eyes and sing loud and proud, okay? Alrighty, let's go. Hi-ya, ha, hi-ya, ha, hi-ya, ha, hi-ya, ha, hi-ya, ha, hi-ya, ha, hi-ya, wakane, washikina, hina, washte chai, hi-ya, ho, hi-ya, ho, hi-ya, ho, hi-ya, ho, hi-ya, ho, No laughing, guys. We encourage each other, all right? We're all singing together. Wakane, washe stay chan. Hi-ya-ho. Hi-ya-ho. Oh, how hi-ho. Hi-ya-ho. 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 You guys are doing amazing. Wow. Give your guys a round of applause. That was very beautiful. I also just wanted to make a special acknowledgement to this young boy here. I had pointed at him and he knew exactly what I was expecting from him. He had the courage to lead off to the song. And, you know, that's big. As a singer, that's big to take that step right away. And like I remember when I first had to lead off, I was so scared. And Allie was always my hype man. She always encouraged me to, you know, even though I made mistakes, do it again, keep trying. And, you know, so that's what I'm kind of expecting from your guys' neighbors, to uplift each other, to encourage each other when you're singing, to remind each other that you guys are beautiful and that your voice matters, and to encourage your neighbor and your friend and your sister and your brother that they're doing an amazing job. And because that's kind of where what helped us on our journey is we encouraged each other when nobody was there. We helped each other when nobody was there. And, you know, we're so proud of you guys because you guys are doing that today. You know, I see the light that's coming out of you guys. I hear the beauty in your voices. And I know it's tiring to run through a song over and over again, but that's how we learned. You know, we would play Big River Cree, that CD, that round dance CD, and we would just sing over and over again. That girlfriend 1, girlfriend 2. That was our jam growing up. So can you imagine how many times we'd listen to that song over and over and over again until we got it right? So we're going to do 2 more leads. And what we expect from you guys in these 2 leads is to sing just the way you guys just finished. You know, remember to sing loud and proud. Remember you're beautiful and your voice matters. And we're so very proud of you guys. And your community behind you guys, they're so proud. You know, they're so proud of you guys. And that's something to feel good about. So remember, they're not there. Even though I just pointed them out. But they're not there. And we're going to try this again 2 more times. Whoever wants to lead, you can put your hand up and I'll give it to you. Just close your eyes and sing loud and proud. Here we go. And if you guys hear us going quiet, that means you guys got to go louder. Okay? Loud and proud. Loud and proud. Let's go. Hi-ya, ha, hi-ya, ha, hi-ya, ha, hi-ya, ha. Hi-ya-ho, hi-ya-ho, hi-ya-ho. Wakane, washikina-hina, washte-chan, hi-ya-ho, hi-ya-ho, hi-ya-ho. Hi-ya,
I really love how you guys dragged on that last part. It just sounds beautiful. Your guys' voices, incredible. It made me feel really good in the spirit. So give yourselves a round of applause. You guys are very beautiful. And thank you guys for having the courage to come up here and sing. Do we have time for one more song? Okay. So do you guys know that song on TikTok? It's called 10 Summers. How does it go again? My own song.
Hello, hello. Hi, nay, hey, ah, ya, yo. Don't waste your 20s on me. Hi, nay, hey, ah, ya, yo. Hi, hey, ah, na, yo. Hi, lay, hey, ah, na, ya, ho. Hi, lay, hey, ah, ya, yo. So how many of you guys seen that on TikTok? All of you guys? Okay, that's the next song we're gonna learn. And this one we're gonna play a soundtrack and we're gonna sing. Same thing with Wakane. We're gonna sing loud and proud. But this one, try and really feel it. Close your eyes. Think about a beautiful place. Think about one thing that has made you feel really good in the last year. Whether it's visiting grandma, grandpa, mom, dad, sister, or brother. Just think about something so beautiful as we sing this song. On me. Don't waste your 20s on me. Hey, come on, guys.
Wow, you guys are very beautiful singers. Oh my goodness. I love how this young lady over here, she really just belted that out. It was very beautiful.
Are you guys ready to perform for your community? I think we can do it. You guys have a lot of confidence in you guys. I just wanted to say, you guys make me so proud. We've been to a lot of schools where we've taught singing. We've never met a group that has learned 2 songs in one session. So be proud of yourself.
All right, so you guys, we're gonna perform for your...
We're gonna make a line. So we're gonna form a line right here. Get ready. Even if we have to kind of go into a little circle, but we'll face the crowd. We're singing for them. Remember to sing loud and proud. And we'll be up here to help you.
We're gonna sing behind you guys, okay? You guys gotta sing really hard. When you guys need to hit those high notes, you can just go down. That's what I learned in choir in high school. To be able to hit those high notes, go down, come up, all right? And if you guys are shy, close your eyes. Nobody's there. Okay? Don't worry, I got yours back. I'll be back here, okay? There we go.
Don't waste your sweeties on me. Gotta go. Leave. Don't waste your 20s on me.
Awesome job, girls. So we have a little gift.
You guys did amazing. Wow, you should be proud of yourself.
It's better than money. Who's coming first? Me. This is a little bit of a gift from us to you guys. It's a piece of sage that we picked back home, and we also got the cedar from our good friends in Wisconsin. So this.
Thank you.
And then you're gonna take their names too, Ellie.
Oh shit.
The sidelines. Thank you.
So those of you who participated, we're going to be taking your guys' names down, and we're going to put you guys in a hat, maybe a bucket, and draw the name. And the first name out will receive a Bearhead Sister t-shirt. I'll just pull it out here to show you guys. We also have these shirts for sale too. We brought a couple with us here for those of you who are interested. They're really beautiful. Here's one. It took me forever to make that one. We gotta write their names down.
Write my name first. Here, this way. Oh my gosh, right.
So for the audience that's sitting out there, what did you guys think about that? Was it fire? Come on, guys. I want to hear you guys louder. Was it fire? Do you guys want to hear it one more time? At powwows, when the powwow dancers are dancing really hard and nice, and then the people really like it, they say, "One more!" That's what I want to hear from you guys. Come on, guys. You guys want to hear one more? Alrighty, so we will sing one more here. We're just giving them little gifts that we brought from home. And we wanted to leave them with a little bit of a smudge that we had picked. And the cedar that we're giving them today is something that came from our friends from Wisconsin out in the east. And the sage is something that we harvest over the summer. And we just wanted to leave them with something because every day we use this smudge to help us, especially with our singing. You know, singing and going out there and singing for the people sometimes becomes heavy for us. So we're always reminded to take care of our spirits and smudge and say our prayers. Oh, look, they're going to turn on the lights for us. Holy smokes. All right, guys, so we're going to be performing again for your community. Remember, you guys are going to sing louder than you guys sing before that, okay? You guys are going to take it to a level you guys didn't take it to yet. You're going to sing loud and proud. I'm talking loud and proud, okay? Because when we sing really hard. We don't hold back. We sing hard because that's what we're. Did you get one? Sing through. Push through. Alrighty, guys, we're gonna slowly start getting ready. This is a grand performance for the community. We're gonna showcase 10 summers. Ask them if they want. What song do you guys want to sing? Wakane or 10 summers? 10 summers. Okay. So should we do Wakane and then 10 summers? Yeah. So we'll do 2 starts to Wakane. And then we'll do the song. Yeah. So those of you who are just joining us now, we're going to showcase 2 songs before we end off our session. The first song that we had taught them and showed them was a song that comes from back home that was composed by our sister Allie Bearhead. It's called Wakane, and it's the language in our Stony Nakota language. And we are saying we are grateful and this life is merciful. We had the honor of being here today to teach all the young people here that are surrounding the stage here, the song. And, you know, they really caught on so quick, and we're very proud of them for participating. And right after that, we're going to showcase 10 Summers. And 10 Summers, you hear it all over. You hear it on TikTok. People use it on videos. You know, we travel all over the place and sing this song, especially for the elders and the young people. The elders really love this song. So once we're done giving out our gifts, we're going to form a line here again, and they're going to perform for you guys. Who all got one? Everybody got one?
I got one.
Did anybody that was singing, did you guys put your name on my phone?
Yes.
Who didn't? Okay. Okay, just put it and then go down. It's for the raffle. Hey. No, it's for the giveaway. You can't put your last name, or you just as long as everybody knows who you are.
Yeah, we'll put that on the wheel of names, eh? And then we'll draw a name.
Did you guys all get the pouches?
Alrighty, guys. So let's form a line. Those of you who joined us in our morning session with learning the songs, we're gonna form a line here, and we're going to sing for your community.
Get on the stage. What? Holy, our medicine's just everywhere.
Don't forget your rattles, guys.
Got your.
Oh, we're going on the stage. Oh yeah, yeah. Go ask.
How does this, like, do you guys want us to sing in the mics or okay, yeah.
Can you get your name? Okay, put your name on there.
Yeah, well, we just hooked it up just to teach the kids the song, but I don't know, should we, do you guys want to hook it up? Okay, yeah. If it's two different systems. Okay.
Okay, awesome.
At least some of the kids?
Yeah, the stage mic will pick some up.
I'll try and get some of them stand closer.
I mean, you ladies have mics as well, so it'll still pick them up through your mic. And I've got the stage mic on as well, so between the three, we'll get a little bit.
Okay, awesome. Oh, see you. All right, you guys ready? Oh, sorry. I totally forgot you guys were live streaming. We're sorry. We all got in a mood here, and we all. So we need you guys to sing really hard for your community, okay? Show them the spirit of song and voice. And remember, you guys are singing from the heart, from your spirit. We want to hear that, okay? Hang on. They're singing really hard. Where's the water? Yeah. All right. Who wants to be heard the most? Whose parents are watching from home? All right. Get to the mic. I have water here, but you guys got to do hockey shots, okay? Don't put your mouth on it. Just hockey shots.
So, sisters, just tell me when to hit play, okay?
What if someone messes up? It's alright. Oh.
All right. Before we start, we're going to have some silence, and once the music goes, you guys just sing your hearts out, okay?
Can you guys hear me?
Oh, you guys got to get in there.
One, two, three, check.
They're drinking water. They're drinking water. They're having drinks of water. Come in more.
Alrighty, you guys ready? Did you guys all have a drink of water?
Oh.
Okay. Ready? 3, 2,
Holding the mic.
1. Hit it.
See, you gotta go. Leave. Don't waste your 20s on me. See, you gotta go. Leave. Don't waste your 20s on me.
Thank you. Thank you.
You guys got some future singers. These are very beautiful singers. We're gonna sing Wakane. You guys are gonna sing nice and loud and proud, and then you guys will give your community a bow and say thank you guys for listening. Okay?
Thank you. 1, 2.
Mas.
Oh. Oh, now it's on.
Give him a round of applause. All right. On the count of three, guys. Ready? 1, 2, 3. We're gonna bow. One more. 1, 2, 3. All right. Wow, you guys are very beautiful.
Thank you guys so much. That means a lot to us.
Oh yeah. Where's my phone? Never mind.
So everybody that was participating in our session, did you guys put your names on the phone? Okay. No? Okay. Enter your name right here. Yeah, put it on the phone. Ali's just grabbing a shirt here. We decided to give away a t-shirt for... Okay, yeah, come over here. Yeah. Yep. For the ones that participated in our session. And here's the shirt. Me and Ali will just hold it up. It doesn't shrink when you wash it, so that's one thing we always get asked. It's really good fabric.
Watch me sturdy, guys! Hey. Yeah?
Alrighty, so we're gonna get ready to spin the wheel. I know you guys can't see it, but we have all your guys' names here. We have 26 entries, wow. So we're gonna shuffle it. I'll make Ali do it. I might erase it. Sure. We're gonna find our lucky winner to the Bearhead Sister t-shirt. You'll be rocking a new shirt this afternoon. It's very beautiful. So we're spinning the wheel now. And our lucky winner is... Morgana. Come on up and receive your gifts. For participating in our session, thank you. We really appreciate it. That was a very loud scream. Thank you guys all for being a part of our morning session. We really appreciate me and Ali. This is something we're very, very passionate about, and that's teaching our young people, because we were young at one point in our lives too, and we didn't have teachers. We didn't have anybody there to guide us, and to really show us in a respectful and kind and calm way. And so that was our focus and our goal. We dedicate our lives to that now, is to teach our young people that, and to show them that, singing is healing. And a lot of our workshops that we do is based on sisterhood and healing workshop, women workshops, because we're sisters. And, growing up as sisters, we didn't have much people in our lives. But you know what? One thing that got us through our lives was having each other. And we found our voices within each other. And we really honor that today. And we love teaching. We love going to communities and being able to showcase our songs and our stories. And, I remember when we first started singing, our first ever performance we got invited to in Edmonton, they'd asked us to come and sing a song, like an opening song. And so we went up there, and we just went up there and sang. And then right when we were done our song, we ran off the stage. So nobody knew who we were, where we came from, just who we were. And a lot of people wanted to know who we were, and we were so scared. We wouldn't talk. Public speaking was one thing that we struggled with. Low self-esteem was another. And we combined all of that, and that's one thing that we really worked on throughout the years of performing in front of people. And that's one thing that we also, we talk about that a lot because, as Indigenous people, for many years, we were told to be quiet and stay in your reserves. And now today, there's so many of us Indigenous people that are breaking down those Trump walls. We're breaking down those walls, and we're being able to be heard and seen in those really big music worlds, and the modeling, the powwow, the round dance, the education. And for us, when we traveled to Canada's Got Talent, we didn't even want to do it because we were scared. We thought maybe this wasn't something that was meant for us, but we did it anyway. We did it for those who, the MMIW, those who are missing, those who aren't heard, the children. Every child matters. We went up there to represent for them because for many years, like I had said, we were told to be quiet and not talk or be heard. And so a lot of the things that we have accomplished in the last couple of years, we did it with honor and pride to represent our people. And so we're very honored to be here with all of you guys today, especially having the young kids come and join us. That really means a lot to us. And so I wanted to say Shnish Pinamat from the bottom of our hearts. We are going to end our session off with 2 songs. One song, it was requested by the kids. This song, it was one of our first songs that ever went viral on YouTube, back in our YouTube days. And it's called Why Did You Have to Go? So this one's for all of you.
It's not our song, but it belongs to Antone and Butchie Eastman. If you guys probably know them. I mean, I grew up listening to them, and I'm still really big fans. But we'll sing that song for you guys.
Hiya away, hiya away, hiya away, hiya away, hiya away, hiya away, oh, hiya away, hiya away, hiya away, oh. Why did you have to call when you know that I'm barely over you? You keep playing these games 'cause you know that I'm missing you. Hi-oh, hey-oh, hey, hi-oh, 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 hey, oh, hi-oh, hey, hi-oh, hey, hi-oh, hey-oh. Why did you have to call when you know that I'm barely over you? You keep playing these games 'cause you know that I'm missing you. Hi-oh, hey-oh, hey-oh.
So we'll end. Thank you. We will sing a beautiful prayer song to end off our session. Again, this song comes from a really good friend of ours. His name's Santi Witt. And, we got the pleasure to work with him within the past couple of years. And, he's a really good person, and he's got some really good words. And his music really speaks to a lot, and especially to us and our family. we use these songs with our children at home, and we teach these songs to them, and they just mean the world to us. And the song we want to share, it talks about thanking Creator for this good medicine, and we just want to say thank you guys for your good medicine, for staying with us during this session, and being very respectful and learning our songs, and just doing it for yourself, because that's what matters the most, is that you're doing this healing and these journeys for yourself. And so we'll share this last song, and I think it's lunch after that. So.
Pela maya lo, pela maya yelo, pejudawaka, you ha cheki yelo, pela maya lo. Peshutawaka, you ha chekialo, pela mayelo. Peshutawaka, you ha chekialo, pela mayelo. Peshutawaka, you ha chekialo, pela mayelo. Ishnish.
se puisti ja idoltiin no Conway. We're gonna present him with a gift. Piakon nem sekä idottama. Mikä asutta misiti saik. Utsihinan. We'll do a proper send-off before he goes.
Good morning, everybody. You guys enjoying the sessions today? Awesome. So we want to present Conway with a gift. He's going back to Edmonton today, right? You're off to the next show?
Off to the next one, yeah.
So Conway brings a lot of good medicine and laughter to wherever he goes, and we really want to acknowledge him. He's been doing this for about 50 years. He's been in the game a long time, helping out communities and bringing his gift of laughter and especially helping out with youth conferences. So we just really want to acknowledge you and thank you for taking the time to come here. Even though he got sick the other day, he still made that effort to be here. So let's give him a warm thank you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Any last recommendation? This is awesome.
That's awesome.
From you. All right, everybody. It was an honor to be here the past couple days. Thank you very much. I really, really enjoy coming up here, you guys. You know, I guess if there's anything to say before I go, you guys, especially all the youth, just believe in yourself. Honestly, just believe in yourself and work hard. Put in that work. You know, you're not going to get anything out of life if you don't put anything into it, right? So don't be lazy. Put in that work. Believe in yourself. And I want to see all of you succeed. Like Tennille was saying, like, I'm going to be 50 years old. 50 years old in July. I'm getting up there, right? You know, I want to see you guys take over. So, you know, if there's anything you need advice with or anything like that, you know, feel free to hit me up. Don't be shy. I'm not hard to find on social media, TikTok, you know, Facebook, all those sites. You know, you have any questions, you know, I'm always willing to take some time, you know, out of my day, just answer your questions and help you get down the road a little bit easier. You know, so thank you all again. I want everybody to give all the elders and organizers and everybody a big round of applause. This isn't an easy thing to do, you guys. I want you guys to give the sound man here a big round of applause too. You know, I want you to give the photographer a big round of applause here. And I want you to give my brother Patrick Mitsuing and his family a big round of applause for live streaming and doing all their amazing work as well. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, hi, Kananas Kunten, thank you very much for having me out here, and we'll see you all again.
Thank you.
What to give it to go, Conway? I've come, thanks again for coming on behalf of Little Red leadership and all the participants and all the, I think most of the kids enjoyed your show, and then the people behind, the adults that came, like we're honored that you came to our community. Thanks to Tennille and welcome. Hi, safe travels.
So after you're done there, grab some lunch.
Everyone is nature. Everyone is God. Everyone is love and light and vibration. Look for the good. Look for the good. Everyone gets mad sometimes, and maybe they should. Look for the good. Look for the good. Yeah, look out for all the heroes in your neighborhood. Look for the good. Look for the good. Life sure would be sweeter if everybody would. Look for the good in everything. Look for the people who will set your soul free. It always seems impossible until it's done. Look for the good. Look for the good. Look for the good.
Like a stone, and I fell heavy into your arms. These days of dark, which we've known, will blow away time. But I'll kneel down, wait for now. And I'll kneel down, know my ground. And I will wait for you. And I will wait for you. So break my step and relent. Will you forgive and I won't forget. Know what we've seen and him with less. Now in some way shape the excess. 'Cause I will wait for you. And I will wait for you. And I will wait for you. And I will wait for you. Now I'll be bold as well as strong, and use my head alongside my heart. So tame my flesh and fix my eyes, a tethered mind freed from the lies. And I'll kneel down, wait for now. I'll kneel down, know my ground. Woo! Raise my hands, paint my spirit gold, and bow my head, keep my heart slow. 'Cause I will wait for you. And I will wait for you. And I will wait for you. And I will wait for you.
They say, oh my God, I see the way you shine. Take your hand, my dear, and place them both in mine. You know you stopped me there, but I was passing by. And now I beg to see you dance just one more time. Ooh, I see you every night. And oh my, I like your style. You make me wanna try. And now I beg to see you dance just one more time. So I say, kiss for me, oh, oh. I never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, hey, hey. And when you're done, I'll make you do it all again. Tell me, baby. I've been a fool before, wouldn't like to keep my love caught in the slamming door. Are you more than hot for me, or am I a page in your history book? I don't mean to make demands, but the word and the deed go hand in hand. How about some information, please, please, oh please, please? Straight up now, tell me. Tell me. Straight up now, tell me.
bringing the heat. Can y'all feel that? Can y'all feel that? Jig it out. Here I am in the place where I come let go. In Miami, the bass and the sunset low. Every day like a Mardi Gras. Everybody party all day. No work, all play, okay? So we sip a little something, leave the rest to spill. Me and Charlie at the bar running up a high bill. Nothing less than ill when we dress to kill. Every time the ladies pass, they be like, can y'all feel me? All ages and races, real sweet faces. Every different nation, Spanish, Haitian, Indian, Jamaican, black, white, Cuban, or Asian. I only came for 2 days of playing, but every time I come I always wind up staying. This the type of town I can spend a few days in. Miami, the city that keeps the roof blazing. Party in the city where the heat is on all night on the beach till the break of dawn. Welcome to Miami. Bienvenido a Miami. Bouncing in the club where the heat is on all night on the beach till the break of dawn. I'm going to Miami. Welcome to Miami. Yo, I heard the rainstorms ain't nothing to mess with, but I can't feel a drip on the strip. It's a trip. Ladies have dress full of your quip, and they be screaming out, "Will we love your ass here?" So I'm thinking I'ma scoop me something hot in this South Submarine Gay melting pot. Hottest club in the city, and it's right on the beach. Temperature, get to ya, it's about to reach 500 degrees in the Caribbean seas with the hot mommy screaming. Every time I come to town, they be spotting me in the drop Bentley, ain't no stopping me. So cash in your dough and flow to this fashion show, pound for pound anywhere you go. Yo, ain't no city in the world like this, and if you ask how I know, I got to plead the fifth. Miami, the city where the heat is on all night on the beach till the break of dawn. Welcome to Miami. Bienvenido a Miami. Bouncing in the club where the heat is on all night on the beach till the break of dawn. I'm going to Miami. Welcome to Miami. Don't get me wrong, Chi-Town got it going on, and New York is the city that we know don't sleep, and we all know that LA and Philly stay jiggy, but on the sneak, Miami bringing heat for real. Y'all don't understand. I never seen so many Dominican women with sentiment tans. Mira, this is the plan. Take a walk on the beach, draw a heart in the sand. Give me your hand. Damn, you look sexy. Let's go to my yacht in the West Keys, ride my jet skis, lounge under the palm trees. Cause you gotta have cheese for the summer house piece on South Beach. Water so clear you can see to the bottom. $100,000 cars, everybody got them. Ain't no surprise in the club to see Sly Stallone. Miami, my second home. Party in the city where the heat is on all night on the beach till the break of dawn. Welcome to Miami. Bienvenido a Miami. Bouncing in the club where the heat is on all night on the beach till the break of dawn. I'm going to Miami. Welcome to Miami. Party in the city where the heat is on all night on the beach till the break of dawn. Welcome to Miami. Bienvenido a Miami. Bouncing in the club where the heat is on all night on the beach till the break of dawn. I'm going to Miami.
strong hands of healing and dancing on the ceiling. Fever sure has got me good. What you do when fever takes hold? I can't help but need this drug. Don't you feel the fever like I do? Fever, fever. I can't help but need this drug.
Yep.
Come on, you disco lady. Yeah, stay with me tonight, mom. Yeah.
It's a good day to be here today. Sharon, right? Dino, are you a janitor?
Ano Makia?
Mustahay.
Gimana tuh teman?
Bagus kan?
Tahu itu. Iya gamitin ta. Hah?
Squeeze.
That's a one of a kind answer. How do you think about the gym? Like how it's decorated?
Pretty good, not bad.
What?
Pretty good, not bad.
Alright, I believe you. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Sitting in the chair.
Mo ikatagigayipin.
But it's a chair.
Gadong siya sa tan. Tans ma. Giga session get off in this morning.
Swing.
Gets na on.
Igota.
You guys session with a thin afternoon.
Swinging.
Gawin na, swing.
Yeah.
You guys ito tutuan niya. What are you gonna be when you grow up? A swordie?
What?
A swordie? Your boyfriend? Ay, kaya gusto mong tabat ta. Tabat ta, kitan. Okay, you're done. Okay, what are you doing? What do you work as here?
Photography.
Oh, you came into those classrooms. Okay.
You find all my stuff on Facebook, L.P.Photo.
He said search that up right now. Oh, okay. Okay, we're gonna be... Are you gonna dance this afternoon?
Mamuya.
Oh, and come out tomorrow?
Mamuya.
Yeah. No. Let's go Oilers. Let's go Oilers. Yo, bro, what's your name? Yo, bro, what's your name? Don't be shy. Oh, yo, what's your name?
Morgan.
What's your name?
Danica.
What's your name?
Princess.
Who am I?
Morgan there.
Who am I here with today?
So you're here with Henrik, aka Hank the Tank, and I come from John Doe Perry, and I'm originally from Loon Lake. So you guys can basically call me White Boy Carl or anything.
I like that. I like that. What, Ben?
get everybody's attention, please? Everybody that's in the gymnasium, can we have a few minutes of quietness? Are we able to turn that music down? We don't know how to work that. Oh, okay. Chase and Linda, can you come to the front? His little sidekick, Linda.
Ang gagawin na nakamajabay. We start ya. Chase ya. We hear it.
So I don't know if any of you guys came into Chase's workshops or his talk, but the staff really wanted to bring him in to meet the youth and motivate the youth and share his story. And we are so honored to have him come to Little Red. He came from Saskatchewan and he flew here, and Linda, I assigned Linda to help to take care of all of our visitors, and she's doing an amazing job, and I want to acknowledge them both. And I'm going to let Chase say a few words before he leaves. So first I'll give him the mic and then I'll finish what I need to say.
Thank you. I mean, I'm just stunned. I'm just happy. I feel loved. I love you all. Like, you guys have welcomed every one of us to your community. So respectful and such beautiful young spirits. And I just hope that you guys pick something up from these facilitators and all our words and you carry with them your whole life, you know? That's all the best that we can do. I hope that I get to come back. And you know what the cool thing was? This one, when she picked me up, she was trying to skip Fox Lake and take me home. She was trying to Garden River me up, man. But thank you for everything. Thank you.
So on behalf of Little Red River Cree Nation, Mamawasis, we want to present you with a gift and just send you home in a good way. Thank you, Chase. So, go ahead.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, you can just shake hands here.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, safe travels.
I want to
Thank
hug from you. Good.
Thank you.
So proud of you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Okay.
Safe travels. We'll keep in touch. You're in good hands. Yeah. Sorry we pulled you from lunch. We're going to go have lunch now. So Matthew, it's almost 1 o'clock. Yeah. Oh yeah, let's get a picture with him. Wait, can you take a picture?
Okay. All right, youth. It's almost 1 o'clock. Whoever was in here this morning, try to hit the other workshops in the afternoon, so you get the most of this conference. Just a reminder. Try to go to the other ones, and today is going to be a short day. We're going to have some door prizes at the end of the day, and there's going to be, we'll be all in here tomorrow morning, all day. Some drum dance, tea dance, and round dance we'll be having. Sa tayo. Kaya? One o'clock. 1 o'clock dito man lagi majapay round dance, tea dance, and drum dance. So we'll just keep rotating gonna, and in the morning closing remarks as to tomorrow. So head on to your sessions, and the ones that are going to take this one, stick around. But we encourage you, go to the other sessions. Well, man. Oh, excited. Huh? Gimana?
Famous YouTuber. Yahoo!
Test, test, test. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Mic check. Test, test, test. Mic check. Mic check. Testing. 1, 2, 3. All right. Robert. Okay. Hey guys, here at the healing. Hold on, let me see if we're live quick. I'm gonna go back here. View your channel. Okay, we are live. I'm here with Robert. Robert, are you here as an attendee? Or are you here as a chaperone? What is your role here at today at this week's conference?
I am a chaperone for John Doe Prairie.
Okay, awesome. And what nation are you representing here as a chaperone? I know there's 3 that make up Little Red River. Are you from John Doe? Are you from Fox Lake? Or where?
I am from John Doe Prairie.
Okay, awesome, awesome. So let me ask you, as a chaperone, have you taken part on any of the sessions that were happening throughout the week?
Yeah, I had the chance to go and sit down with this Sinclair guy. Like me, sangama ay kiway ko tamaga me sick, and I had the chance to go and do the swing therapy. Oh, I'm staying my ton. I'm staying. Yeah, just rose my spirit of mine. Like, that's awesome, bro. Yeah. If there's any youth that's listening right now, I suggest you guys go do the swing therapy. Like, oh man, I didn't even know I fell asleep for an hour. Yeah, I walked in there at 3:30, bro. And when my kid his name is Richard. He went in the other room there. So I came back. They're like, "You want to do one?" I was like, "What?" Yeah, okay, I'll try it out. So I walked in, and it was 3:30. They do what they do. They put you in a swing and they sing to you. And I must have went in a trance or something. And when I woke up, I got out. All the hallways were empty. I was like, wait, what's going on? Is all the kids in the gym? No. It's over. What? Where's the buses? I got left.
So that's amazing. So I guess it worked, that therapy worked. That's really cool to see. So since you did go be a part of a lot of the sessions, what are some of the takeaways that you got? Some of the lessons that you learned from some of the presenters that maybe the online viewers maybe didn't get to see that you could share with them?
What I got from the Magoo there in the Taguima, they know how to control the crowd. They have that presence that's something you like. It's something you don't learn. It's something big and me will see that I don't know. You notice the way when you walked in and everyone just yeah. And Brent Musa and Okama there, yeah. Oh man, that story, bro, with Okama, man, that's a powerful lesson there, bro. Yeah, that's like the dangers of alcohol and stuff like that. Yeah. And Mr. Musa there, that guy's like, I don't know, I can't explain it. It's just like smooth. It's just, you know what I mean? It's just like, yeah.
Love it. And I see you got a book here today. Yeah, you got a book. And
your story there touched me, because I know what it feels like to grind and just grind away, and you just think you're just doing good, but all this time you're here, you're working here, but you're working this much. So how come it doesn't match up on how much we grind over here? And that in between, and then when you told me that story, when you said that I never read the Wake the Giant one, but I read the Napoleon Hill here. I give 4 years ago iga. I nga guspe man kay mamis kay bum na kaya nan kaki man gisasyan. Kaki. Tanakot kaki gisasyan. Nga gimiatos kan man nanti ay housing man siratik. Nga I was one of the good plumbers. I was one of the best plumbers there. And I grinded it out for them. Day in, day out, winter, every day. I gave it my all. Those chiga, I forgot the people that were taking care of me. Cause I was trying to do everything I thought I could. And I forgot to smell, I forgot to stop and smell the roses. And when I didn't do that, these people over here, they knew us. I was always angry. But I thought I controlled two things. One at work and one at home. But she said, you gotta take care of yourself. You gotta sharpen the axe once in a while, eh? Because I was chopping down too many trees. And I didn't sharpen my saw. I didn't sharpen the mind, you know. And I didn't take care of I didn't take care of it. So I quit. I gibunatan. I thought the only way was covering my emotions was alcohol and marijuana. But I didn't know. I didn't know. Nobody taught me that, eh? Because the boys I used to roll with, you know, that's all that we used to do was like, you know, back then, smoke pot, and we thought we were cool, man. You know, and like back then, bro, we didn't have any entrepreneurs or anything like growing up and stuff, bro. We learned it from the bros, man. And you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like we didn't want to be broke. We didn't want to be asking moms or anybody for money or nothing. And, you know, so we had to pick up from the big boys and what they do. So that's just how it is. Like, you don't try to live in it. But you get sucked into it. You get that, like, I don't know, I can't explain it, but like what they learned is they just taught them themselves the financial aspect of it, I guess you would say, for the nihio. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if it makes sense or not, but you know what I mean, right?
What I know is like, you know, no disrespect to school or anything like that. They teach you how to work for somebody else. Yeah. And you being a tradesman and someone who's an entrepreneur, they don't teach you how to be an entrepreneur, how to work for yourself, you know, and how the law of attraction works, or how the inside works, you know, internal things like that. And those are the sad part of it is you have to go and learn those on your own. You know, a lot of that you got to go ask people of knowledge, you know. Sometimes that might be an elder, sometimes that might be a book, you know, sometimes that might be a conference like this, right? You get that knowledge, and like you said, you sharpen your axe, you sharpen the saw, so the next time you go out there and do the work, it's easier, you know, it's faster, it's quicker. And so I know exactly what you mean. And you know, and so did things change for you when you started to work on yourself?
That way. I first read Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Yeah. Oh, wow. That opened my mind, man. Like, these two dads went to read the book and find out which one won at the end. I was like man, like what I do with these books and everything, I'm not trying to be like Warren Buffett or anything, but I don't want to struggle. I don't want to like I want my family to have nice stuff, and you know, like the best, like whatever, like because of people around my community, because I know, and like books like this, like the power of law of attraction and the power of your words. That's like the power of the mind. It's so strong. And that's what I was saying on my story there with the plumbing thing. When I left, I seen this building being developed by our local health center there. Like, 3 offices, a big open area like a gym, a kitchen. Like we got 2 stoves, and it's we call it the mental wellness building now, eh? And I didn't know, and I kept driving by when I was doing my plumbing stuff, and oh man, I'm gonna work there. I'm gonna work there. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna work there. Like man, come on. And I kept thinking that every summer, that whole summer, 2023 summer. And then that fall, I got hired there as a youth worker. So I was wondering, why? How did I get here? How did I come and do this here? You know, I was a tradesman, a grinder, firefighter, tree planter, all these stuff that the community had to offer. I had to take down that road because I didn't finish school. I finished the school of hard knocks first. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. So like what you said with I had to go find out the knowledge. I had to go and look around and see these guys in my community. They were building these little businesses on here on the side, but they were working at the same time. So I was like, I gotta do this. I gotta do something like this. I gotta be like that guy. I look up to that guy. You know, like so I had to figure it out on my own. And it was hard at first. But you just have to keep trying, you know. You gotta grind it out. That's what I want these young people to know, the grind of hard work. That's like these guys I used to look up to, they used to build houses and everything and build the roads are so bad to garden. I remember my grandpa putting logs on the road so people can access to the community. Those are the guys I looked up to, man. I used to like guys shaking guys' hands that had that real rough cal system, you know, like that because I knew they were the grinders. They were the foundation of the community. My dad was like that. So I seen my dad swung a hammer for how many years? So all this time when he put up these houses, he was getting ready for my work when I was coming up and being a plumber. So, you know, like, I just grinded it out like how he did.
You ever hear the saying, and this comes from my mentor, because I used to work hard with my hands, right? Yeah. Then I learned this philosophy, and this is nothing against real hard workers, but sometimes when you're real hard working, like you said it earlier in this interview, I'm working this hard, but why is it right here? Right? Yeah. I learned this saying, work harder on yourself than you do on your job. If you can work harder on yourself than you do on your job, you'll make a fortune. You know what I mean? So if you work hard, you'll make a living. If you work harder on yourself than you do on your job, you'll make a fortune. And that was true for me, because I was wondering, like, I'm working really hard. I'm working 18 hours a day sometimes, and I wasn't producing what I thought. You know, usually when you put in this much work, you think I should get, have this much success. But when I started to flip it and say, I'm going to work really hard on me, that came from like reading these types of books, Think and Grow Rich, going to conferences all over the world, man, and really learning audios. When I worked hard on me, and these two other quotes came. If you want things to change, you have to change. If you want things to become better, you have to become better. Yeah. When that worked for me, man, like a rocket ship, man.
Damn, that's what I chase, bro. That's what I want. And sometimes I stop and that's so hard to be positive when you think you're not getting enough income or anything like that. And it's hard. Sometimes there's too much month at the end of the money. That's how I see it sometimes, bro. Like damn, bro.
So the way that I fix that is you realize it comes from service. So if I serve you, you pay me. It's an individual, right? Yeah. But if you serve the masses, you get abundance. So you got to figure out, how do you serve the masses? Like right now, Powwow Times, we're reaching the many. Yeah. I'm serving many. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. If I have a digital book I sell online, I could sell it to thousands of people. Rich Dad, Poor Dad. They figured out how to serve the many. So if you're a plumber and you're working, it doesn't take long to put your video there and say, hey, you're having this problem in your house. Let me show you how to fix it. Guess who watches it? Thousands of people. You serve the many instead of servicing just your job. Yeah. You know what I mean? You're only servicing one. Yeah. But if you service the many, abundance comes, man.
That boy. Go my this book here. I got one quote off it. I read this book probably like 2 years after I quit drinking, and there's one quote in here I live by. I write it every day, every night, every time I get a little piece of paper, I always write it down. And that quote is when riches begin to come, they come in such great abundance that one. Yeah. There you go.
Millionaire was talking, and he's talking about how all of a sudden he unlocked 3,000 a day was coming into his life, right? And he said that quote. He's like, when abundance comes, it'll come so fast that you'll be wondering where it was for all those lean years, you know? So just keep working on yourself. So yeah, you know, it'll come, man. And then once you get rid of all these blocks that are internal, all these blocks that are inside, it just comes like that quote. It becomes real, man.
Yeah, tabu. Robert Dano John Doe Prairie, and I believe in three things in this world I'm living in. This my small world. I believe in integrity, hard work, and sports. I believe if we had more sports in our communities, then these young people will prosper and good athletes. Because I seen it. I seen the good athletes here. I ran a volleyball camp when I was the youth worker there. And I'm still the youth worker, but I left for a year. That's what I was going to tell you, part of my story there, but we got kind of on the sidetrack. When I left my old job and I got hired to be the youth worker, I stayed there from May until October. But when I left in May, I had this, I used to do work for this guy named Jerry Rose. And he wanted me to go do the sewer line at his place. And we couldn't figure it out. When we couldn't figure it out, we knew it was collapsed. So I went home. Years later, I seen him at the grocery store. He's like, hey, I remember you. We're doing some houses in Fox Lake. I was just wondering if you would want to come and work with us. And I kept turning him down. But I admire the hard work ethic of the Dipskow and the Munyao. But just the work ethic part and when they're nice, you know what I mean? Like, because I know Nihas, like, they can work as hard as them, even harder. And that's what I wanted to prove to myself, because I knew I could do it. So I did. I built 10 homes with Ryan Rose. He was my journeyman. But when the work dried up, I had nothing. I had nowhere to go. Then that's when I was wondering, why do we go back somewhere when our time was done? But my bro said, maybe your work's not done there yet. So I got hired again as the youth worker. I've been there since now, bro. I didn't do it, I'm still doing plumbing on the side. Like, if somebody asks me, I will. Yeah.
Well, we got to get back to our program in here, but thank you so much for coming online, Robert, man. It's been a pleasure. And not too long, maybe 30 seconds, any last thing you want to say to the community, to the youth watching?
Whatever you do, put your heart into it. But you gotta find that grind in you. You gotta be better every single day than you were yesterday. Like, if you work hard on yourself, man, these good things are gonna come. A lot of good things are gonna come. I believe it. I know that all the hard-working guys in Garden, John Doe, Fox Lake. Look at all these security, man, grinding it out. I like that, man. I miss that. So I know all the good hockey players come from Garden River. All the best volleyball players come from John Doe. All, man.
I love it, man. Hi. Woo.
up tempo. I'm on a roll, it's time to go solo. With my 5.0, with my back top down so my hair can blow. The bullets on standby, waiting just to say hi. Did you stop? No, I need to walk back and forth. Pursuing to the next stop. I must have left and I'm heading to the next block. The block is dead, yo, so I continue to A1A. These burned up niggas so hot, in less than bikinis. Rock me in love, just driving this bikini. Jealous, cause I'm out, keep in mind. Shade with the gauge and vanilla with the 9. For the chunks on the wall, the chunks asking them because I'm full of A-ball. Gunshots, ranged out like a bell. I grabbed my knife, all I heard was shells. On the concrete real fast, jumped in my car, slammed on my gas. Bumping a bump of the avenue's packed. We're trying to get away before the jack is jacked. Police on the scene, you know what I mean? They passed me up, we run it off, but don't think if it was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while my DJ was awesome.
China girl, I met you on the sea sand. You touched me with your cool hand. Perfumes in the wind. China girl, your daddy tells you white lies to keep me from my blue eyes. To know me is no sin. China girl, if you take me into your world, it's been my good fortune to find you, China girl. Stolen flowers, sweetest in the morning. The eastern sun is dawning. It soaks against my skin. China girl, take me to your jasmine place. Cool me with your subtle grace. To know me is no sin. China girl, if you take me into your world, it's been my good fortune to find you, China girl.
Did anybody get any sleep last night? Yeah. Who didn't sleep last night? You? Okay, who else? 2, 3, few night owls here, right? That's okay. Like I have a daughter. She's 15 and she's the same way, right? She at night, you know, whatnot. So that's why I asked, because I wanted to see if there's any night owls here. You know, I'm a night owl too. I am, right? And in fact, you know, I'm not encouraging being a night owl. I'm encouraging getting sleep. But as an artist, like I'm an artist, right? So a lot of the times I get a lot of my ideas at night, in the middle of the night, right? You know, I'll be up watching TV at like 2 in the morning or something like that. You know, and then all of a sudden this idea will pop in my head and I'll start writing it down, and I'll turn into a joke, or else it'll turn into a video, you know, things like that, right? But I'll get into that a little bit later, you know. But first what I want to do is I want to do introductions, okay? So for those of you that don't know me, my name is Conway Kootenai. Some of you know me as Smudge Pan, Uncle Deadly, the National Risk Security Chief, right? These crazy videos that I do online and whatnot. And I've actually been doing videos since 2015, right? So that is 11 years now I've been doing videos. So, and this was before TikTok. This was, you know, a lot of times the videos that I did, it was just Facebook and YouTube. You know, we never had TikTok or any of those other cool sites. And I love TikTok, because when TikTok came around, it was made for you guys, right? TikTok was made for kids, right? You know, my daughter introduced me to TikTok when it first came out, and I, you know, checked it out and tried to, you know, dabble, and I couldn't figure it out, right? But then COVID hit, eh? COVID hit, all the parents got bored, and all the parents joined TikTok. Right? And it kind of took over, right? And so I apologize for that, you guys, right? But also what it did is it introduced us to a whole new generation of what you guys call today content creators, right? You know, when I started doing videos, there was like maybe just a handful of us, right? There was the 1492s, Dallas Gold Tooth, and them, right? Those guys, and you know, I think Auntie Beatrice started doing videos shortly after, and things like that, myself, and you know, there's a few more, but now there's just hundreds of content creators, just totally creative people, man. Like, it's crazy the stuff that these kids come up with today, man, and it's so hilarious, man. You know, it's funny, you know, like for instance, you know, a guy that was here recently, Brett Boussois. You guys know who he is, right? You know, when his videos first started coming out, man, I became a fan instantly. You know, the guy's like hilarious, and then all these other kids came out. So what I'm trying to say to you guys is that, you know, it's easy to do. It's really easy to do this stuff, especially on TikTok now. You could just edit, put in, just do anything. It's all at your fingertips now. You know, even if you want to be a musical artist, right? Like somebody that's from this area just down the road, like Dawson. You guys know Dawson, Northside Baby? Right? You guys know who he is? Right? Yeah? You know him, right? And actually, him a long time ago. You know, I used to play men's league basketball, and he played on my team, right? And I totally forgot. I totally forgot about Dawson. And then, you know, him and I connected, you know, about a year ago. And then he was like, "Do you remember me?" I'm like, "No." He goes, "I used to play basketball with you." I'm like, "Oh man, you're that tall, lanky kid." Right? Just things like that, right? And you know, I just kind of want to, you know, share a little bit about that with you guys, just to kind of remind you, you know, if that's something that you're interested in, you know, I'd be willing to help you out. Just send me a message. You know, I'm easy to get a hold of. You know, I talk to a lot of people online, you know, because, you know, they say, "Oh, I want to do this. How do I get started? I want to do this. I want to get started." And I'm always free to help, because you know why? Me, you know, like I said, I started doing videos a long time ago. I started my rap career in the early, like I said, mid-90s, before a lot of you were born. Right? And I've been doing this type of stuff for a long time. I'm going to be 50 years old in July. Right? I'm a mushum. I'm a grandfather. Right? I want to see you guys take over, because I don't know how many more years I got to doing this, right? Like, I want to see you guys do your thing. That's why it's so refreshing to see all these young people online doing so many beautiful things, man. Like, it's cool, man, because it's like, okay, this is awesome. You know, we got young people that are inspiring young people, and that's really good to see. You know what I mean? How you doing, sir? Good to see you. So, anyways, I'm rambling on here. Okay, so we're gonna do introductions. Okay, so if you don't want to introduce yourself, if you're too shy to do that, that's okay. You don't have to do it. You could just say pass. Okay? But I would appreciate it if you introduce yourself, if you said your name, number one, and number two, one thing that you like to do. Okay? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start right here with this gentleman right here, if you don't mind, then we'll work our way around this way. Okay? Dave Groups, Cannibal Corpse, yeah. She's a big death metal fan, yeah. Yeah, Slayer, all of them. Yeah. Okay. On. You play hockey? Right, how old are you, Miko?
13.
13? And one thing you like to do, Dreamin'?
Volleyball.
Volleyball, right on.
My name's Cord. I like to play volleyball.
Right on.
I'm Grayson. I like to play volleyball.
Sweet. Right on.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
James.
James. You fly helicopters.
Got my license.
Wow, that's awesome, man. Okay, we'll go right here.
Me?
Yeah.
Waylon.
Waylon.
I like to play hockey.
Play hockey, right on, man. How old are you, Waylon? Pass, okay. Right there.
I'm going to stay home. I like to play volleyball.
Like to play volleyball? You like to get hickeys too, eh? Hey, man, I was saying, wait, I do it. I was a little stuck too. Right there. Volleyball? Right on.
Pass.
Pass.
My name's Tyron. I like to fish.
Pass.
My name is Aiden, and I like to play volleyball.
Right on.
My name's Zebra.
Where is the coolest place you've ever traveled to?
Vancouver.
Nice. That's awesome, man. Pass. Pass.
My name's Doyle, and I like to spend time with our elders through my job and spending time with youth.
Right on, Doyle. It's good to see you again, bro.
Yeah, good to see you.
Good to see you. Yeah.
My name is Marty. I like to play volleyball.
Volleyball, right on.
Yeah. My name's Henrik, and aka Hank, and I like to play basketball.
Basketball, right on. How old are you, Hank?
16.
16?
Yeah.
I used to play basketball. Yeah, I was I know I'm short. Yeah, I played basketball in Fort McMurray, and then I moved to Edmonton to play basketball. I played for the Jasper Place Running Rebels, which was a 4A high school. My grade 12 year, I was the only native on the team, and I was a captain, and we won provincials that year. Yeah, I want to see you do that. Okay? Easy? Yeah?
That's good for basketball.
Hey, man,
I'm that tall guy right there.
I like it, man. I like the confidence.
Even
That's
though he's
good.
taller than me, I can still beat him.
That's not true. I block the shots all the time.
Hey, man, it happens.
That was before I was ganging up on.
My name is Jim, and I like to hunt.
You like to hunt? Right on, man. Right on. Pass. Okay.
My name is Eric, and I like to play hockey.
Hockey. Right on. How old are you?
12.
12? Sweet. Right on. Okay.
My name is Brian. I like to do self-care. My name is Taylor, and I like to play volleyball.
Volleyball. Right on.
My name.
That's all right. Right on. Okay, and this one right here. Pass. Okay. Okay, everybody give yourselves a round of applause for doing that.
Right here. Winner. And then there's
Another one by the cupboard there.
No, I got him. I got you two. It's okay. Yeah, you can leave. You don't have to say that. Did I miss anybody else? Did I miss anybody else? I think I got everybody, right? My bad, man. My apologies for that. For real. Yeah. No, you know, like even I do that sometimes, man. I give this young guy, like he has my whole respect, because with his hair, that's important. That's really, really important to our people. But I'm trying to grow our hair, also a lot of our identity, you know, and it's really, really good, you know, and a lot of our kids, when they're younger, when their parents make them grow their hair, they get mistaken for girls. And then they want to cut their hair, right? Right? And it's true. You know, show you're proud of yourself. Show you're proud to be Nihil. Show you're proud to be Native. Important, man, it is. So I want to give this young man a big round of applause. Yeah, I got a lighter here. Whose lighter is this? But like I said before, you guys, you know, like I want to share a little bit about myself, a little bit about who I am, you know. Here today, I was born in Edmonton at the Charles Camsell Hospital, which isn't a hospital anymore. It is a apartment building now. First Nation at the time. You know, my dad was kind of having a hard time, you know, when I was born and my two older brothers, you know, so he found a job in Fort McMurray, you know, at the Syncrude plant, the tar sands plant. So he ended up moving us over there, right? And when we moved over there, you know, being a little kid at the time, you know, right? So this was like the early 80s. And then I was starting school, right? One thing I was very excited about was, so my mom brought me in, you know, hello, how you doing? Come on in.
It's Kieran.
Okay, nice to meet you. Yeah. Let's get you a seat in kindergarten. Right, I walked into the classroom, I was nervous, just like everybody's nervous on their first day of school, right? You know, but people were friendly. First recess came. We all went outside. Right? And a couple of these kids that were older came up to me. I think they were like grade 3 or 4 or something like that. And one of them looked at me and he said, the other kid was like, yeah, wagon burner, go back to the reserve. Right? And I was like, I never burnt any wagons. Why are you saying that to me? Right? But as a 4 or 5-year-old kid, that was the very first time I was faced with racism. How many people here are familiar with racism? How many people know have ever experienced racism? Right? Pretty much everybody. Right? It's a common thing with their people. But as a 5-year-old kid, that was the very first time I've ever experienced racism. I didn't know what it was. Right? But I knew it didn't make me feel good. Right? I felt threatened. You know? So that's kind of what happened. Kids would say things like that to me. Then eventually I got fed up. I got fed up, and then that's when I started fighting. Right? I started fighting. One thing, you know what? He said, these kids are going to keep picking on you until you stand up for yourself. I said, well, how do I do that? I don't know how to fight. And he said, here, I'm going to teach you a couple things. He used to box, so he taught me a couple things and whatnot, right? So I said, okay, thank you. But I was scared. I didn't want to fight. Nobody wants to fight. It's scary, right? So what had happened was I was about grade 4 at the time, and this kid came up to me and he started being racist, and then he pushed me. And then my brother said this to me. This is crazy. This is what he said to me. He goes, if you're good, go straight down the middle. He said, hit him in the nose, solar plex, or right here? That was good advice. You know? So as soon as that kid pushed me, you know what I did? I wound up, you know, and I punched him right in the nose. And that kid dropped. His nose started. And I got in trouble for that. Right? I told the principal what happened, but it didn't matter. You know, automatically I was the one in the wrong. Right? So after that happened, you know, violence, because like I said, it was scary. So, but also, that gave me a little bit. So, a new kid came to school in grade 6. His name was Chris. He was a native kid, right? New kid. And because he was new and I was a bully, right? Guess what happened? I started picking on him. Same thing the kids were doing to me when I started going to school, right? So once I did that, I said, okay, well, let's go, let's fight. So we went outside, right? During recess, and just like you see in the movies, a big circle around me and this kid, Chris, you know, little did I know, this kid, Chris, has been boxing since he was like 8 years old, right? So I got tuned. This kid beat me up so bad. It was crazy. It was embarrassing. But you know what? I learned a valuable lesson that day, right? You're never going to be the toughest person. There's always going to be somebody tougher than you. That's how it goes. That's how it works. It doesn't pay to be a bully, because eventually you're going to meet somebody that's going to stick up for themselves, and they're going to bring you back to where you started. So after that, me and this kid, Chris, became good friends. We actually became best friends. Chris went on to junior high, high school, and he became a Golden Gloves boxer. Very talented guy, right? And I was pretty proud of him, right? But throughout my school years, you guys, you know, me and my two brothers, my oldest brother, or my middle brother, we called him the overachiever. His name is Clayton. And he was a straight A student, top-notch athlete, right? My oldest brother, his name is Cam. He recently passed away, my oldest brother. And he was, you know, started selling drugs when he was 12, smoked weed, drank, just did everything, right? Fought a lot. That was the one that taught me how to fight, right? So he was what they call the black sheep. Okay, and me, I was kind of in the middle. I was right in the middle of both of them, right? Both my role models, both of them, okay? Reason why we call out there in the world, because he didn't want anybody to know what was going on at home, right? My brother Marvin, or Camille, on the other hand, he rebelled, very angry, you know, so that's what he did. Me, like I said, I was kind of in the middle. So in my house, you know, and I'm not saying this to discredit my parents, because I absolutely love my parents. My parents, you know, they did their best. They really, really did with what they had. You know, but I grew up, you know, we didn't have much in our home. Like a lot of us are familiar with this. You know, there was a lot of partying, there was a lot of violence, there was a lot of things like that. I didn't really feel safe in my home, to be honest with you, right? You know, I'd go home, and then all of a sudden my parents are partying, a bunch of people would come over, I'd be trying to sleep, it's a school night. All of a sudden you hear fighting, you hear things smashing, you know, people punching holes in the walls and stuff like that, and it was scary. It was scary, right? So that's how I grew up, you know. And my mother, she really struggled with prescription drugs, with pills. That was the thing she really struggled with, you know. And because of that, you know, she ended up passing away when I was 12 years old. So when I was in grade 6, that's when my mother passed away, you know. And you know, after that happened, it was like everybody just kind of disappeared. You know, my dad took off. He got this big, you know, insurance claim, and he bought himself a van, and he just did whatever he wanted to do, right? Come back every couple weeks, fill up the fridge, pay the bills, and then take off again. My oldest brother in the Olympics. But because he was spending so much time on the track training, you know, his school marks were slumping, right? He was falling off a little bit in school. So he was at a point where he had to make a choice. So he chose school. And he chose school, and now he's a CEO of a big company in Edmonton and stuff like that. And I'm really, really proud of him, right? Me, I was kind of left alone. I was left alone at home, right? Just 12 years old, you know, just left alone to do whatever the hell I wanted, right? And then after that, you know, a couple years went by, you know, my dad ended up losing his job, right? I was in junior high at the time, 14 years old. And then he goes, you know, we got to move. He said, what do you mean we got to move? He said, yeah, we can't afford to live here anymore. And things were getting better for me, right? Like I said, I started playing basketball more. I'd spend like 5 hours a day just outside on the court. You know, it really helped me, right? Just kept my mind off of things and whatnot. I did play hockey, you know, at a young age and stuff like that. But after my dad and my mom passed away, you know, my dad just kind of, he really didn't understand how to parent, right? He was a provider, and he did his best as a provider. And I honor my dad for that, because he taught us how to hunt. He taught us how, you know, to be men, to protect, you know, and then to put a roof over our heads, clothes on our back, and food on the table. Really, really good at that, right? So, you know, and then that's when things kind of like I stopped playing hockey and stuff like that and whatnot. And that's when we moved to the reserve. And you guys remember the story I shared with you yesterday about my kukum, right? My grandma, when I moved to her house, that's what happened. That's exactly what happened. You know, she started raising me when I was 14, 15 years old. And at the time, you know, being on the res, you know, that's when, you know, like you try to fit in and stuff like that. So I started hanging out with my cousins, you know. We go to parties, you know, get hickeys, give hickeys, right? You know, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Right? Just doing the regular res things, right? So that's when I started drinking. I started drinking, you know, I started partying, I started doing all these things, right? I used to hang out, you know, with one of my cousins. His name is Mookie, Kevin, right? And Marty. They're both actually counselors down in my community, right? I used to hang out with those guys a lot, you know, different family members and cousins and just people from the community. We go party and whatnot, right? And I remember this one night. It was in December, right? Usually my cousin Marty, he would come pick me up, right? And he would be like, yeah, you know, let's go to St. Albert, you know, we'll grab a case and then we'll go party and whatnot. And you know, and then that night for some reason, I didn't want to go. I don't know what it was, right? I just didn't want to go. I don't know what happened, right? Something just told me not to go. So I said, no, man, you know, I think I'm gonna stay home. You know, I don't really feel like it tonight. He goes, all right, I'll come check on you tomorrow. So I went to my room, and my room was in the basement at my cookum's house. So I went to my room and I fell asleep like that. About 5 in the morning, my cookum comes knocking on my door. She's like, Conway, what's up? Get up. I need you to go outside, she said. I said, what are you talking about? And it startled me, right? I said, are you okay? Is everything all right? She goes, put your clothes on and go outside. About 5 in the morning. I said, oh, it's kind of weird, but I listened to her and put my clothes on. And where my cookum's house is, there's a gravel road and then there's a highway going across. And on the other side of the highway, there's a buffalo fence. And it's about 20 feet tall, right? So I went outside. I'm walking down the driveway, right? Walking down the driveway. All of a sudden, on the other end of the driveway, I see these two wheels, like this, right? And I didn't know what it was. I was like looking. Then I got closer, and all of a sudden, I seen a bunch of my family members, my uncles, my cousins. There was a vehicle that I had tipped, and they were trying to push it over. And I heard this voice, and it was like, help me, you know, this hurts, help me. And it was screaming and crying. You could tell this person was in a lot of pain. So what had happened was there was a vehicle that was driving too fast, and it was icy. And it slid in the ditch, and it rolled. The driver didn't have his seatbelt on, and he got thrown over that buffalo fence. And there was somebody sleeping in the back. It was an old Ford Explorer. And that person got thrown from the vehicle too, and he landed, and that vehicle landed on top of him. So that's why we were trying to push that vehicle over, right? And finally we got that vehicle over, and by that time the STARS ambulance was there, and you know, and they took over after that, right? So that person got rushed to the University of Alberta Hospital, and he was put on life support, right? He was very, you know, he was really injured. And that person was my 15-year-old cousin. His name is Brad. We called him Noof. He was a very gifted hockey player, that kid. Man, you know some people, they're just naturals at things, right? That's how he was. He was a natural, right? And his parents, you know, a couple days later, they decided to pull the plug because he was already gone. He was just living off of that machine, you know, and you know, that night. But like I said, something told me not to go away. Something told me to stay home. There was a voice that I heard, and it was strong. And I said, all right, I'll stay home. And I'm glad I did, because I guarantee you, if I would have went, if I wouldn't have listened to that, I wouldn't be here right now. And my cook, she wanted me to go outside. She wanted me to see that, because she knew what I was doing. I couldn't hide anything from her. She knew I was drinking, she knew I was partying, right? But she didn't say anything to me. But every now and then, you guys, you know, and a lot of you are old enough to hear this, because you're teenagers now. You're young adults. You're not kids anymore. You're not. No matter what anybody tells you, you're learning to be adults now. And that's how you need to be treated, right? So, my cookum, every now and then, we're going to get shaken up like that. Something's going to shake us. And that's what shook me up. Say, okay, you need to stop this now. This is serious. This isn't a game. You're not immortal like you think you are. You know, you're just a human being, and these things could happen to you. I know you think they never will or they won't happen to you, but look what just happened. And that's what happened. Right? So on my 18th birthday, I got hammered. I got drunk. And my brother, that was the overachiever, the guy that, you know, never drank, never did anything like that, he was the one that got me drunk that night. But you know what? I said, you know what? This is the last time I'm going to do this. I'm going to say bye to this on my 18th birthday. And the day after, that was the very last hangover I ever had, and I've been sober ever since. And I'm almost 50 years old now. Number one, I did that for myself. Number two, I did that to honor my cookum, because I know she never ever wanted me to live like that. She always taught me a lot about tradition. She taught me a lot about culture, language, a lot of these things. Like I said, every single morning, she'd have a big pot of porridge on the stove and smudge. And she always spoke Cree to me. Still learning how to speak Cree, learn how to speak the language, you know. And I commend all of you, a lot of you in your community that still have that. A lot of people don't have that. And it's very, very important. It's a cornerstone of who we are. And my cookum did her best. So I wanted to honor her. That's why I chose to live a different way. Right? Also, one thing that I wanted to do as well is I didn't want my kids to grow up the same way I did. I didn't want my kids to grow up in a house where there's all kinds of partying and violence and fighting and all kinds of things like that. I never ever wanted that. So that's why I quit drinking. Like I said, my mom passed away when I was 12 years old. And my dad actually just recently passed away in December. You know, and I never really had the best relationship with my dad. And that's something that I think we need to remember. They don't choose us. It's not their choice. We choose our parents. I chose my mom. I chose my dad. And me and my dad, a couple of years ago, he was diagnosed with cancer. You know, and he was getting old. 75 when he passed away. And he didn't have anybody to take care of him. So me and my brother Clayton, we took that responsibility. He moved in to his house, he moved into my house, and then finally we found a home for him to go to, you know, and they took care of him there. And it was a battle for a couple years with him. But you know what? After my dad passed, I'm going to cherish the time I got to spend with him. Because I never really had that with him. Never had it. He was always busy doing whatever else but spending time with his children. And that's okay. That's fine. I don't judge my dad for that. I love my dad. I want him to be my dad. You know, I miss that man. I miss him very much. Like I said, it's very recent that he passed away. But if I didn't have that time with him, I would have a lot of regrets in my life. I would. A lot of regrets. But I don't have those. You know, because I got to share and I got to, you know, be able to have those moments with him. You know, and I'm always going to cherish that. And this is where I hold that man in my heart right now. You know? So, my parents are very, very important to me. You know, like a lot of us, you know, I've dealt with a lot of loss in a very short period of time recently. Like I said, my oldest brother passed away in September. My dad passed away in December. There's just me and my brother left now, right? And you know, it's not easy to deal with, but for me, this stuff helps, doing this. Because I get to share with you guys my story. And I'm just, like I said, like I'm an older man now, right? But I was a kid just like every single one of you guys, and we never had this type of stuff when I was a kid. We never had conferences, we never had people coming in to share their stories with us. You know, we never had anything like this. We never got to go on field trips and things like that, you know. And I wish we did, but at the same time, you know, when I started doing this stuff, it was like I had to kick down a lot of doors. You know, when I started rapping, you know, after high school, when I quit drinking, that's when I started rapping, when I was 18. You know, and like I said before, there wasn't very many people doing this. There was maybe a handful of us. And a lot of these communities, they wouldn't hire us because they thought we were a gang. Automatically, they associated hip-hop music to gangs and violence and drugs. They associated with that. So we had to convince a lot of these communities that this was a good thing. So our group, the Red Power Squad, we kicked down a lot of doors for a lot of people that you see today. Say, wait, I'm sober. I do this. This is what I do. We come in, we try to inspire the kids, show them there's a different way that they could live, right? So it took a lot of years to do that. But eventually we did, right? And then, you know, like I said, you know, throughout my rap career, you know, it was pretty cool because I got to win awards. I got to, you know, do all these cool things, right? And then What's Really Res came out, right? That song, right? And that kind of inspired me to start, you know, exploring with humor a little more, right? And Don Burnstick was the one that really, I was listening to, and he's my cousin, you know, and I was listening to one of his old comedy CDs, and he has these jokes, you might be a redskin, right? I'm coming back from one of my shows. I said, hey, I wonder what it would be like to have like a rap song of these jokes. I said, right? And then I called Don. I said, hey, man, do you think I could, you know, use some of your, you might be redskin jokes and put it into rap song? He goes, yeah, that's cool. Do that, yeah. Just show me, give me a copy. Like, let me hear it. So we went in the studio one day, and I did the song What's Really Res. And then I sent Don a copy, and he said, oh, man, this song's crazy, man. It just made me laugh. He said, we got to do a video to this song, right? So a couple days later, we're in our community, Alexander First Nation, and we're shooting the What's Really Res video. We just did dumb stuff for 2 days on the res. That's basically what the What's Really Res video is, right? We did that, and then we put it out, and then it just went viral, right? And now, just like everybody knows What's Really Res. And that's kind of where the comedy thing started for me, right? But even before the comedy thing, I used to do stunt work. I used to do stunt work in movies. You know, and one of the movies that I was in, I didn't even like, I didn't even understand or anything like it. It was like by accident. One of my cousins, you guys might know him, his name is Nathaniel Arcan. He actually, he's a pretty well-known actor. He was in the show North of 60 and Blackstone, and he was in a bunch of movies. He was in that movie Sinners, that one that got nominated for a bunch of Oscars and stuff like that. That's probably his most recent movie he was in. And he called me up one day. He goes, "Conway, do you want to audition for this movie?" I said, "Yeah, sure. I'm not doing anything right now." This was around 2014. He said, "Okay, be at this address. Okay, and you know, don't be late." So I go to this address, and it's a field right by the YMCA in Collingwood in Edmonton. So I go there. All of a sudden, all these people show up. Next thing you know, Dakota House shows up. You guys know Dakota House, ATV, and you know he does a lot of youth stuff now, right? So he shows up, and they say, "Hey, Deej."
Ready? Acapella, just sing with your voice. No music, nothing. Do you guys want to perform for you guys' community? All right, let's get on the stage. Motion. Guys, come in. Let's make a line. Let's make sure there's room for everybody. So before we get started, I just want to ask all of you on the stage here, listen up, listen up. Shh. Listen up. I want to ask all of you guys, how do you guys feel after that? Does it make you guys' heart feel good? That's good to hear. That's kind of what our intentions are, is to bring healing through song. And that's something that has helped us for many, many years, as we've been doing this for 25 plus years. So it's an honor to hear that. So those of you who are in the room, welcome to our concert.
You guys heard them singing, and this right here is something just to build a little bit of confidence for them, to show them what it's like to practice and practice until you get it right, and then to perform for your people. And performing for your people is an honor, and to understand that everything you do in your life is an honor, and you should always feel good about it.
Give each other hugs. Okay. Yeah, everybody hold on.
Okay, guys, let's huddle and get closer because it looks really nice out there, and they want to see everybody. So come close. Yes.
We're all singing together.
Yes. Come close. All the tall ones, go in the back, so that way we can see you.
I'm not tall though.
Whoever's tall, come in the back. Whoever's short, like me, stay in the front. Yeah, some of you guys can lean down too. Don't be shy. Remember, we don't bite.
Squeeze in. Squeeze in.
You are.
What?
Whose parents are watching them online?
Alrighty, parents, if you're tuned in on the live, your children just want to say that this song is for you and you should be very proud of them. Okay.
Let it go.
Alrighty, the first song we're going to sing is Wakane. You guys ready? We're going to do 3 takes at it. Remember to sing loud and proud. Wakane, washigina, hina, washtecha, heya, heya, heya,
We still have one more song to present to all of you.
All right, get back in. Yeah, we're going to sing the other one.
Alrighty, the next song that we're going to be presenting to you is called 10 Summers. We hope you enjoy.
Don't waste your 20s on me. See, you gotta go, leave. Don't waste your 20s on me. See, you gotta go, leave. Don't waste your 20s on me.
All right, everybody, we're going to give the audience a bow. 1, 2, 3, let's go. One more, one more. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you.
Let's go.
You can keep, or let's put them right here. Put them in that bag. If you guys don't want to keep those things, you can leave them right here. Those things. Yeah, there.
Alrighty, thank you guys. So how did you guys like that? How did it make you feel? That's good, that's good. And that's kind of what we were hoping for, and that's kind of what we wanted from each and every one of you guys. And the reason, I shared this reason already, but the reason why we wanted to showcase that and teach you guys that was because it's a tool that has helped us singing loud and proud. Because when you sing loud and proud, you're able to express how you feel. And I know when I sing, some days I feel really sad and heavy. My heart feels heavy. And after I'm done singing, I feel happy. I feel really happy because I just let it out. I let it into the universe. I let Creator take all my worries. And then now I feel better. And we wanted to teach you guys this tool today. So that way it's a tool that you guys can use in all areas of your life, and to always be proud of your voice and to never be shy or afraid of it.
So we're going to share a few songs with you guys. After hearing your guys' beautiful voices, it really warmed my heart and really actually just healed me in a way that I'm excited to go home and be able to tell my family about it. I sneeze. Everyone goes through a lot of things in life, and sadly, we endure a lot of grief in our lives. And we had an older brother, and he was He passed just a little over a year ago, and that song that we were singing, 10 Summers, my brother used to just love that song, and he would sing it really loud and really proud. So every time when we sing that song, I close my eyes and I could just picture him singing really hard, and he used to love dancing. And so I just carry those memories and that song really close to my heart. And hearing you guys sing that song with us is just really like, you know, it really touched my heart, and I'm really thankful for that. So we're going to share a few songs with you guys. We were just singing this song at the cafeteria there. One of our inspirations growing up was our big brother. His name was Nakoa Heavy Runner, and his name is Nakoa Heavy Runner. And he has gifted us with, you know, with so many beautiful songs, and we love sharing his music. And this one's called Grandma Moon, so we'll share this song with you guys.
Hi-yo, hi-yo, Oh, Grandma Moon, will you light this night for me? I'm sitting here feeling so sad and blue. Oh, Grandma Moon, will you light this night for me? Hi-yo, 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 Oh, Grandma Moon, will you light this night for me? I'm sitting here feeling so sad and blue. Oh, Grandma Moon, will you light this night for me? Hi-yo, hi-yo, hi-yo. So I just wanted to share a story with you guys. I know Ali kind of touched a little bit of pieces about our journey as singers. We were very young back then when we used to sit at home and we used to watch the television and we would see this show come on, and it was Canada's Got Talent. And I remember one day me and Ali were sitting there and we were telling each other, because me and Ali's dream was to go to Nashville and become famous singers. And we used to sit there and watch Canada's Got Talent and dream of being on that show. And then as we got older, we started to sing. And All of a sudden, one day, just one bright day, Ali tells me, you know, Carly, I want our music to be heard around the world. I want our music to hit the international streams. And I told her, I said, okay, well, I'm not sure how we're going to do that. But we have this thing with each other is that we encourage each other to believe in each other, to manifest everything you want in life. Whatever you put in the universe, it will come back to you, and it'll come back to you in a really good way. And back then, that's what we really believed in. Like even today, to this day, we're very careful on what we want because it does actually come. So that day, we were really praying on that. And all of a sudden, my phone started ringing, and it was an unknown number, and I didn't know who it was. So I answered it. I said, hello. They said, hello, this is Canada's Got Talent. We're calling to invite you guys, a personal invite to come and showcase your music on our TV show. And I was like, what? This is a prank call. I was like, no, this is not real. And I was freaked out because I'm like, why would Canada's Got Talent just call us? Like, how did they even get my number? And so we were just freaking out. We were just practicing to go on this show. And we didn't think it was real until they finally sent us an actual letter that's stating that they're personally inviting us to come and showcase our music on their TV show. And we were sitting there just so surprised because we didn't think we were actually going to make it that far. We didn't feel that we deserved to make it that far because we were born and raised in our home community in the res, and we were always told that we were never going to go anywhere, that we would always be nothing because we were women, because we were from the res, we were going to be in nothing all our lives. And that kind of held a lot of heavy weight on us, that we didn't want to do it anymore. We didn't want to like do all the things that we wanted to do, that we dreamt of, we didn't want to do that anymore. And then, so as we were preparing our families, we were getting ready, we were going to drive all the way across Canada to Niagara Falls. And as we were going, we were excited. We were talking about how we're going to do our hair, our makeup. We had some of our relatives back home sew us some matching ribbon skirts and get us matching earrings, and like we just really wanted to go all out because it's not every day that Canada's Got Talent will call you an Indigenous sister trio to come and represent your community, not only your community, but your people all over Turtle Island, to come on this TV show and represent them. So we were like going all out. So time went on, we got there. When we got there, we were all ready to go. We had our makeup done, everything. We had to wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning just to be on stage. And so when we got there, we're standing behind the stage, and we looked at each other and we started crying because we didn't want to do it. We were too scared. And one thing that held us back in that moment was we feared judgment. We feared doubt once again. And we were like really, we were crying. We weren't sure if we wanted to do this. And finally we snapped out of it and we said, you know what? We need to do this for all the young Indigenous children that have never made it home. All the missing sisters that have went missing. We need to send a message to the world to let them know that we are still here. And we also need to let them know that, yes, growing up in the res is a beautiful thing. You can make it beautiful. And we needed to send that message out to everybody out there. So we went on that stage and we did it. And we got the 4 yeses. We came home. Not even 2 days later, the Juno Awards called us. And their approach was, we want you girls to open up our main show. And I said, okay, well, what is it? Like, is it an Indigenous show? They said, no, like our main show where all the famous singers are. And it was an honor and ceremony. And we're like, okay, yep, we can do it, because we were just excited. We were just honored to be able to sing on big platforms. And so again, we prepared for it. We got matching dresses. We got our hair done. We just got everything. We look like the Dixie Chicks, yeah. And so, yeah. Does any of you guys know who the Dixie Chicks are? Okay, so we are the Dixie Chicks.
Okay, I think we're getting old now.
Yeah, we're getting old, you can tell. So we were preparing the Junos. They were really on us. They made us rehearse. They made us show up at certain times. Like, we were just constantly working. And at that time, we submitted our album for a Juno Award. And we didn't think anything of it. Like, we're like, no, you know, we're going to submit our album because this is going to be our very last album. Like, we're not going to sing no more. We don't want to do any of this anymore. Not realizing that we were only prepared for this performance, one of the biggest performances in our lifetime of being singers. And so we performed. We went on the stage. We came off. Even Connor McDavid came and chased us down. And does any of you guys know who Connor McDavid is? From the Edmonton Oilers? Yeah, so Connor McDavid, he came and chased us down, and he said, hey, girls, you know, I really love your girls' singing. You guys are really powerful. You guys are really good. I will always support you guys. And to hear that from Connor McDavid was like a dream come true because, you know, who doesn't love Connor McDavid? He's crazy fast. He's like Lightning McQueen fast. That's how fast he is. Jordan Eberle, oh, I remember him. He was my favorite too. Yeah, let's go. And so in that evening anyway, when we performed for the Juno Awards, we were scared. We were trying to take off, me and my sisters, we were trying to take off outside to go smoke cigarettes. And we were just stressed out. Like, we were stressed right out. We didn't want to be in that place no more because we already went through enough. And they had this lady following us around. She was kind of like a little bodyguard. She just kept grabbing onto us. No, you guys got to stay inside. No, you guys got to stay outside. No smoking. So we stayed inside and we were sitting there. All of a sudden, they called the category, the Indigenous category up. And they showed the nominations. We were in there. And we were just sitting there looking at each other. And by then, we just had no life in us. And then right in that moment, they announced this Juno Award goes to the Bearhead Sisters. And we're just like we didn't know how to react. We didn't know how to respond. We didn't know how to like even look at each other. Like it felt like it didn't belong to us. And we were just so shocked because in that moment, we only prepared for the performance. And, you know, as I had mentioned in my story before, that we were always doubted. We were always told that we couldn't do it. We felt like all the good things in life didn't belong to us because growing up, that's all we heard. So when we started to understand how manifesting worked and prayer, to understand that prayer was powerful, it helped us on our journey of being successful as artists. And not only artists, but role models, you know, being role models, because growing up, we were impacted and affected by like a lot of things, you know, like drugs and alcohol. We seen it growing up. We were around so many environments growing up that we didn't think we were going to make it. And here we are today, standing here talking to all you wonderful, beautiful children. And you know, I see you guys going very far in your life. I see a lot of light in you. And showing up today and doing what we had asked you to do was like amazing. You know, I'm so proud of you guys. And you know, don't ever stop there in life. Always keep going, you know, always keep dreaming. Because at 21 years old, I thought my life's done. This is it. But no, I kept dreaming, and I continue to dream every day, and I'm going to always reach my goals because that's what I put out in the universe. And so I just wanted to share that little story before we move on to our next song.
This next song that we want to share with you guys, a guy came up to us earlier, and he asked us to sing Unbreakable. And this song was created for our group. Like we mentioned before, that there was times where we were going to give up this dream of singing. And this song came during a time where that was happening, and we decided to just sing this song and see where it will take us. And we end up continuing to sing and to travel and to share our stories and our songs with the communities across Canada and the United States. So here's Unbreakable.
time we were unbreakable. I ask, I pray to a day will come to bring us back as one. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, hey, oh, hey, hey, oh, hey, hey, oh, there was a time we were unbreakable. I ask, I pray to a day will come to bring us back as one. Hi, oh, hey, oh, hey, hi, oh. Hey, hey, oh, hey, 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 oh, there was a time we were unbreakable. I ask, I pray to a day will come to bring us back as one. Hi, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh.
So how did your guys' week go so far? I hear this is the first time you guys had something like this in your community. It's very good for you guys, especially the young ones. You know, there's a very big world out there. And not saying that the home communities and the res is not a good place. You know, I love going home, and I love being on the land where I grew up, and I love going to pick berries and being able to, you know, do all the things we've been doing since we were kids. And you guys are way up here, and you know, it's a very beautiful place up here. When we were driving in this morning, I was really admiring the trees, especially the, what are those trees called again? Poplar trees, yes. I really love, like when we were cruising, and they just look very beautiful. Like back home, we don't have that much poplar trees, but it was just really beautiful to see that, and I had to take a video and whatnot. I was supposed to talk and tell stories, but I don't know what to talk about, so we're just waiting. I'll sing for you guys. From the top of my head. Oh, I think that's what we're trying to do right now. Yeah, we're trying to get the system going with it. I'll share one song. I created this song a couple years ago, and it's called Like a Bird. And when I created this song, and I just felt like I was in a place where I felt really stuck, and I really wanted to spread my wings and fly and be able to just get away from that state of mind. And like a bird, fly away, pretty bird, spread those wings, fly, fly, fly away, hi-oh, hi-oh. I just keep hiding from this camera. I'm a bit shy. I'm very shy, camera shy. I'm still trying to get used to everything. And no matter how shy and how afraid I am, I still get up here and I'm still able to talk and to be able to share with you guys. But we're going to share this song. This one's called I'll Be Okay. And we were able to create a music video with this song. And we did it down in North Dakota with a good friend of ours. He helped produce our one album. It's called Meto Debi, which means our relatives in our language. And this song, I'll just share a little brief about it. It was composed by our older sister, and it came to her when we tragically lost one of our nephews, and it was a really hard time for our entire family and our community. And we, like we said, music is the only way that we know how to express ourselves and be able to share that story with everyone. And it's called I'll Be Okay. And I encourage you, if you're ever feeling down or anything and you need somebody to talk to, always find somebody, There's always somebody there. And if there's not, reach out to people, even on the internet. Strangers will talk to you. I mean, don't talk to strangers. Oh my God, that sounds so wrong. I'm sorry. But anyways, just be there for each other. You guys got a very big community, and you guys are very fortunate to have one another. And Carly has a few words she wants to say.
So I noticed the front crew here is kind of talkative. Guys, let's listen up for a moment. The song that we're going to be sharing with you guys is very, very important. And the song is dedicated to the young people, to all the young people, because we know that a lot of our young people struggle today. And whether it's with depression or suicide or alcohol or drugs or just anything in life, this is what we created that song for, was to help you in those times of struggling. And When Ali has mentioned about our nephew, he was only 12 years old when we lost him. And for us as a family, it broke our hearts. As a community, it broke our hearts. And as aunties, we stood there and we couldn't understand why. And how are we going to help the young people? Because we feel that we're very passionate about helping the young people. And we had to figure out a way. And we had to stop and think and realize that helping out the young people by using your voice is already is a lot. What we taught you guys here today was a teaching that I pray that all of you will carry when times get tough for you. To sing when you're sad, to talk about it, to reach out to an elder, to reach out to a sister, an auntie, an uncle, a brother, so on, so on. And to understand that there is a big world out there and that you are beautiful. Always remind yourself that you are beautiful. And this song, when we released it, that was our message, was to shake the communities, to wake up and remember and to understand that, you know, we all need to support each other. And that's just by saying, hi, are you okay? You know, or you're beautiful, complimenting each other, checking on each other. And so this song, I'll Be Okay, the lyrics, you'll hear us, we're gonna do an instrumental, but the lyrics are, I know in this life I'll be okay when times are tough. Away. And so the song is to remind you that everything will be okay. So here's I'll Be Okay. So how'd you guys like that song? It's a really good song, eh? It's like makes you want to dance, and did you guys want to learn that song too? Yeah. So that song is called "I'll Be Okay" by the Bearhead Sisters, which you can find on all online streaming platforms. Those of you who follow us on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, we usually use that song in a lot of our videos. A lot of artists use it, a lot of the young people, the schools. And that song was pretty much just composed and released to uplift you and help you in those times of need. And we try our best to share these stories with you guys because we want you guys to understand the way that we understand it, and we want you guys to know that you are important and you matter. Each and every one of you guys in the room today, you guys are very important. And to always remind yourself that, like we taught you guys here today, that you have a voice and it matters. And to never forget that. So we're going to sing a few songs for you guys. Is there any requests? Oh, I don't know that song. I think we had a request earlier about the song that we sang earlier for you guys. So we'll try that one out. Hiya, away, hiya, away, hiya, away, hiya, away, hiya, away, hiya, away, oh, hiya, away, hiya, away, hiya, away, why did you have to call when you know that I'm barely over you? You keep playing these games 'cause you know that I'm missing you. Hi-oh, 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 away, hi-oh, away, hi-oh, away, hi-oh, away, hi-oh, away, hi-oh, away, oh, hi-oh, away, hi-oh, away, hi-oh, away, oh. Why did you have to call when you know that I'm barely over you? You keep playing these games 'cause you know that I'm missing you. Hi-oh, hi-oh, hi-oh. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Do you guys like that song? Yeah, it seems like it's a #1 hit here. When we first walked through the door, that's the first thing we were asked was, do you guys know why do we have to go? I was like, yeah, I know that song. Can you guys sing it? And it was so popular that we sang it twice for you guys today. And that's a song we don't usually sing, so good job. Alrighty, I just want to share a song that I composed a couple years ago that I made, and it was dedicated to addictions. And we all know that, like I know back home in our community is really impacted by addictions, and we have lost a loved one, or we just, You know, there's just so many of our young people getting distracted by that lifestyle. And this is a story that I don't normally share with a lot of people, but I was once one of those young people that was impacted by drugs and alcohol. And, you know, it was to the point where there was no way I was coming back. Like, that's how devastating it was for me. And I knew that in my active addiction time, I knew that I was important and I mattered to somebody and something. And I would always listen to my voice. Like, I could always hear myself singing. And to me, it was like, it was a calling, like, to come back to who you are. And like, when I remember when I was in active addiction, I put away song making, because back then I used to make a lot of songs. And, you know, I made so much songs that it was really hard to keep count of. And I used to love singing that I just said no more. Like, I don't want to sing no more. This is the life I'm going to live. I'm just going to put it away. And I was really young back then. Finally, I really prayed on it. I prayed that addiction will disappear and leave my life, because I was young and I would look at myself in the mirror and I always remind myself that I was beautiful and I meant something. And I really prayed on my grandparents to come and help me, to show me a sign, show me a way in life, give me a calling or something. And I waited for a while, and this song came to me. And this song has came to me in a time where I really, really needed it. And I really like to sing this song because it has helped me, and maybe it might help somebody out there. Somebody out there is always listening that needs help or something. You know, they'll listen to the song, they'll listen to your story, and they might feel inspired by that. And I was talking about inspiration with my brother last night before we came here. Sometimes in life, that's all we need, is to feel and to be inspired by somebody. It doesn't matter who it is in your life, whether it could be art, you know, work, school, one way or the other. You know, if you really listen to it, you will be inspired by somebody. And so this is what that song was for me. It helped me. And I would love to share that with you guys today, share the song with you guys. So I hope you guys enjoy. This one's called It's Been So Lonely. And the reason why it's called It's Been So Lonely is because I remember when I lived that life, it was lonely for me. And then in recovery, it was really lonely for me. And today, I give thanks to Creator, to Waka, to all my ancestors that have always watched over me and guided me to the life that I'm standing in today. So here's It's Been So Lonely. Sorry, it's called Journey of Life. Hi-yo, hi-yo, hi-yo. It's been a long road, a lonely road. I walked alone. Please tell me I'll be okay. alone. Please tell me I'll be okay on my own. Hey, oh, hi, oh, hi, oh, hi, oh. Thank you, guys. So the next song we're going to share with you guys is a sister song, and this song was composed and in our group, and our message for this song was to kind of help us in times when times got rough for us, because as sisters there was always, like those of you who have large families, you guys will know and understand that having a lot of siblings, or maybe you got into a fight with your siblings, sometimes it was difficult. And so back then, this song had came in a time where we really needed it. And we shared this song in hopes that it will help you. So here is a sister song. So the next song we're gonna sing is the one Ali she sang for you guys just before when I was trying to figure out the. So in our set, we usually do we share those songs that we had taught you guys today. So now it's our time to sing Wakane, and you're more than welcome to join us in the crowd. This song is a very powerful song, and we sing it everywhere we go. And we always tell the kids, like, your language is important, your community, your culture, it's all important to stay connected, because one day you're gonna need it. But, don't only turn to it when you need it. Try to utilize it every day. Like, I see a lot of you guys speaking your language, and that right there is huge. That's important. You guys should always be proud of that. So here's Wakane.
There's actually a lot of you guys here today, like in this session, but I'm gonna pass my phone around. Would you guys want to put your name on here for a chance to win a shirt?
Yeah, The ones that were in our afternoon session.
All right, we just need one person. You can start right here. Come grab the phone, and then you can pass it all the way back and forth. Or you. Just get, I think, oh, hold on.
And we'll draw the name at the end of our session, which is going to be coming shortly. So stay tuned. You guys are doing really good. You guys are actually doing really good out there. Thank you guys for being very respectful and, you're listening. We really enjoy singing for you guys.
Wakane, washigina hina, washte chan, hey aho, hey aho, hey aho, hey aho, hey, hey, hey aho. Chan, hey aho, 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 hey aho. Wakane, washigina hina, washte chan, hey aho, hey aho, hey aho, hey aho, hey, hey, oh.
I heard you guys. Thank you guys. Kind of gave me the shivers there. It's really nice. So the next song we're going to sing for you guys is called a wedding song. And this song, I was asked a couple years ago to make this for my auntie. And not realizing that it was actually going to come out really beautiful. And a lot of people actually ask us to travel the world to their weddings just to sing this song. And, a lot of people use it to this day. Even though I composed it years ago, it's still one of our #1 hits. So here is the wedding song. Ya na no hai ne ya na no ai hai ya na no ai hai ya na no ai hai ya na no hai ya na no ai ya na no ai having you by my side is a blessing to my life. Saying I do is forever. I do to the love of my life. I know Allah, I know ya na no hai ne ya na no ai hai ya na no ai hai ya na no There was this time during COVID days. Who remembers COVID days? Back when we used to always have to wear masks and couldn't visit each other, couldn't do nothing. It's so funny because a lot of us joke around about that, like the COVID days. So anyway, during the COVID days, there was a young Indigenous gal working security. One night Allie was scrolling on TikTok and she seen this man from the UK put out a challenge. So she responded to it, she made a video, and not realizing that this video would go viral. And today we sing it everywhere we go because everybody loves it. It has helped the elders, the young kids, everybody in all ages. Everybody loves this song. And today we taught you guys this song. But you know what? We didn't even really have to teach you guys because you guys are all naturals. You already knew the song. You knew how high to go. You knew everything. And for that, we're very proud of you. So we're going to sing 10 Summers. And you're more than welcome to sing in the crowd. So here we go.
Don't waste your 20s on me. Don't waste your 20s on me. Hey, I know. See, you gotta go, leave. Don't waste your 20s on me. See, you gotta go, leave. Don't waste your 20s on me.
Alrighty, guys. I want everybody to stay where they are. We're going to do one verse of that song, and I want you guys to sing loud and proud, and to remember that each and every one of you guys in this room, you guys are important, and you guys matter, and you guys were given those voices to use in a beautiful way, and to always remind yourself every day when you wake up and look in the mirror that you're a beautiful human being, and to keep checking on each other. Because you guys all matter. Like, we worked with all of you guys today, and you guys did amazing work. So we're going to count down from 5, and you guys are all going to join us. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. already, guys. Let's go one more, but I want to hear you guys louder. Guys, ready? Give it your best shot, guys. Let's go. You guys. I'm really proud of all you guys. It's been such a wonderful day with all of you guys. I know last night when we were driving in here, you guys want to hear a funny story? So we were driving into High Level, and we were doing some documenting, recording, filming, and one of my sisters in the back, she yells, "The sign, we passed the sign." I said, "Oh my God, we passed the sign, we're supposed to record the sign." And she was driving. And I said, "Turn around." "Okay, let's turn around." So we turned around really fast. She took a really wide turn. She went flying back this way. She took another big wide turn. All of a sudden, we were parked in a ditch. No reason. There was nobody on the road. Not even an animal, not even a bird was on the road. Not even a mouse. So we parked ourselves in a ditch just to take a video and a picture of High Level sign. But we made it out.
We made it out. Somehow I knew how to get out. I was actually really scared because, like, growing up, our dad had always taught us, like, you know, be careful of certain patches of snow and don't drive in there. And I went and drove in there last night. It was so random. I was like, how did I just do that? But yeah, it was really funny. And I was sitting here just going, I don't know if you guys noticed me, but I was like standing here going like this. I was looking for my phone. And I forgot if you guys have it out there. Are you guys still passing it around? Okay.
Okay, so we're going to...
Okay, keep it going then.
So we're going to sing our last song for you guys. We always like to end our sessions with a beautiful prayer song. You know, because we want you guys to know that you're in our prayers every day. And that we will remember you guys in a good way. And once the phone comes back, we're going to do our draw before we get off the stage. But not only that, once we're done, you guys are going to be doing some lovely door prizes over here. So we're going to sing our prayer song. Hopefully the phone will be back by then. The last person that has the phone, you can just bring it up here, okay? Hey,
How far is the phone? Still going?
Okay, well, you know what? We'll let them do their door prizes, and then we'll come back to that, okay?
Maybe have somebody, like one of the young girls there, just go and type in everybody's name real fast. Who's really good at typing?
Who has fast hands? Nay.
Whoever
Who
got
can
fast
write
hands.
paragraphs real fast when they're real mad? Just nay. Okay. Alrighty, we just wanted to say Shnish Pinamat, thank you guys from the bottom of our hearts for participating and being very respectful with us sisters today. We really appreciate it. We will be back here tomorrow morning, so we're looking forward to visiting with you guys. Thank you guys. Shnish.
Can I get the floor lights on, please?
I need all the students to line up, straight line. Joshins will give you your tickets. Soon as we get them all out, then we'll do draws.
Hey, hello? Okay, we're gonna do our little wheel of names here. So I'm gonna shuffle it 5 times and then we're gonna find a name, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alrighty. Our lucky winner who will be receiving a Bearhead Sisters t-shirt is Sierra Tall Cree. And then we have two more other gifts to give you guys. So I'm gonna shuffle it one more time. Our second winner is Daniel Pichimo. Am I saying it right? Okay, who's Daniel? Okay, come over here. We're gonna be. You want a drum bag? Okay, our next winner is. We're gonna be giving you a nice, beautiful bag. Marcia. Do we got Marcia here? Okay, hold up the prize. This is what you want, Marcia. You want a beautiful bag, a purse. So you can come up here and grab it. Thank you guys once again. We will see you all later.
That's our one where I jumped.
In the
As soon as you guys all get your tickets, we'll start the draws. Don't leave the gym, because if your number's called, you're not here, we do another call. So if all the youth can come back and sit down. Once we are done with all the draws, the lunch bags will be ready in the front. You guys can grab them before you leave.
Patsy will talk.
distance between us, the ocean of tears. See all the things I do for you are for love.
Okay, we're going to start with the draws now. If everybody can sit down.
Everybody have your tickets? Okay. Okay, the first ticket number will be last three numbers 674. 674. And put your hands together for the winner. Huh? 674. Yep, just a minute. Okay. 674. 674. 674. 674. Do we have a winner? Going once. Going twice. 674. Okay, we're going to call another number. The other number is 631. 631. 631. 631. Going once. Going twice. Okay, we're going to have another, pick another number. Oh, sorry, 631. 631, we got a winner. Okay. It's okay. The other number is 701. 701. 701. Do we have a winner? All right, put your hands together for the winner. Last three numbers, 839. 839. 839. 839. Divine. We have a winner. Eight one zero. 810. 810. Come on up. 810. 810. Got a winner. 803. 803. 803. 803. 803. 803. Going once. Going twice. Okay, we're going to call another number. 673. 673. 673. 673. 673 going once. 673 going twice. Okay, we're going to call another number. 660. 660. 660. And we have a winner. Put your hands together. Okay, got a winner. Eight, 3, 6. 8, 3, 6. 8, 3, 6. 8, 3, 6. And I believe we have a winner. 8, 3, 6. Yep, that's a winner. Eight, 1, 7. 8, 1, 7. 8, 1, 7. Come on up. 8, 1, 7. Yep, we have a winner. Go ahead. Seven, 6, 2. 7, 6, 2. 7, 6, 2. And we have a winner. 762. 740. 740. 740. And we have a winner. Put your hands together. 740. Yep, we have a winner. Eight, 4, 8. 8, 4, 8. 8, 4, 8. 8, 4, 8. And I believe we have a winner. Willard, all the way from John Doerr Prairie. 8, 4, 8. 708. 708. 708. Come on up. 708. Put your hands together. 708. 753. 753. 753. 753. 753. Going once. Going twice. We're going to call another number. 684. 684. 684. 684. 684. Going once. 684. Going twice. We're going to call another number. 693. 693. 693. 693. Going once. Going twice. We're going to call another number. 648. 648. 648. 648. 648. 648, and I believe we have a winner. Put your hands together. 648, go ahead and take your prize. 861. 861. 861. 861. 861. 861, going once. 861, going twice. We're going to call another number. 712. 712. 712. 712. 712. Going once. 712, going twice. We're going to call another number. 746. 746. 746. Come on down, 746. 746. 756. 756. 756. 756. 756. Put your hands together for 756. 756 is a winner. 718. 718. 718. 718. 718, and I believe we have a winner. 718. 681. 681. 681. 681. 681. Going once. 681, going twice. 681. Okay, we'll pick another number. 690. 690. 690. 690. 690. Going once. 690. Going twice. Okay, we're going to pick another number. 835. 835. 835. 835. 835. 835. 835. Going once. 835. Going twice. We're going to pick another number. 725. 725. 725. 725. 725. 725. And we have a winner. Put your hands together. 805. 805. 805. 805. 805. 805. 805. Going once. 805. Going twice. We're going to pick another number. 832. 832. 832. 832. 832. I believe we have a winner. 832. Put your hands together for 832. Okay.
The first one is the Xbox and the TV. Then we'll do.
Okay, so we have two more prizes, and the first prize, this is the grand two prizes. Xbox with a TV.
When we are done the draws, you guys are asked to go out through the doors at the registration, not these doors. You have to go out there.
All right, so this is going to be for the Xbox and the TV. Get your tickets ready. You guys ready? Drum roll, please. Okay, here it is. 7, 8, 1, 781. Woo! Put your hands together. Yay! 781. What's your name? Levi. Yay! Way to go, Levi. Okay. Security, can we get some help with this gentleman, please? Carry out his stuff. Thank you. Congratulations, Levi. Okay. This is the last one. And it's the PS5 and a TV. Get your tickets ready. Okay, ready? Drum roll, please. 6, 4, 2. Woo! Who is the winner? 642. 642. 642.
Hold up.
642. What is your name?
Dalena.
Dalena from
Fox Lake.
Fox Lake. Congratulations. Thank you all for your participation.
Kahit ka tuyawik. Aya, Kispen. Kagibig, Skamik, Ribbon Church, Ribbon Skirts, Kishen, Kagibig, Skamik tomorrow. Round dance, tea dance, iko drum dance tayo. Closing us, Kispen ka, ay mo nanto. If you don't have any ribbon shirts or ribbon skirts, it's okay.
All right, test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. You know, this is good. I'm here with one of the youth of the conference here. You've been here all week long. Let everyone know, what is your name, where you're from, and let's start with that. What's your name, where are you from?
My name is Rannon from Fox Lake.
Amazing. So you've been here all week. What has been your favorite part of the conference this week?
Man, probably like the sessions where I got to meet Magoo and them. It was fun seeing him like sing and stuff.
That's amazing. What are some of the learnings that you learned that you could take home with you? Something that you learned from one of the presenters this week?
I don't really know. I probably like to believe in myself and stuff like that.
That's beautiful, man. What did you think about the door prizes?
It's bull crap.
Because you wanted that PS2. What is it, PS5?
PS5. PS2.
Do you know how to speak your language, Cree language?
Yes.
Okay, can you tell me, maybe tell me about who your mom and who your dad is, and your favorite things to do in the wintertime, but you got to say it in Cree.
Wait, what? So I say their names? No way.
Okay. Well, how do you say that in Cree? You're scared.
Gustajan. Gustajan.
Deniga.
I don't know. It's just
Well, I don't think you should ever be scared to speak your language. Ever. Ever. You know, when I see you guys walking around and you're talking with your friends, guess what? You're talking in Cree, you know? No, just normal. So maybe just say a few words. It could be anything, whatever you could think of in Cree, and just to share your language with all the other youth.
Mujigan all week, had fun with the friends, and you get to meet a lot of them that I haven't really met in a long time. Mujigan.
That's what that means? Muchigan. Fun. There you go. Cree word of the day. Muchigan? Muchigan. Fun. All right. Thank you so much for speaking. You know, I know it takes a lot of bravery to come and do this, to be online, to like let everyone see who you are. But this is one of the youth, you know, that was part of the celebrations, part of the Little Red River Cree Nation. Hey. All right. Muistas. All right, on guys. We're gonna get a couple more interviews with you here. Trying to get to Neil, the conference organizer, basically the mind of all this. But it looks like everybody is leaving. We wanted to get her on here, so that will be coming up shortly. But I do have my right hand man here, Powwow Times. You know, Vice President Jow. We call Jared Whitefish. Jared, what was your favorite part of the conference so far?
I did a lot of background interviews, and while this was going on, I was talking to a lot of elders, and they kind of gave me a lot of good teachings, and it is real awesome just to soak that up and, you know, be a part of that. You know, as a Niho, just learning my language, like he probably knows more than me, the young man that was here. It's good to just, you know, be around this, and it's real, it's humbling, and it's like real, it's awesome. Yeah.
And you are also connected to this nation, the Little Red River Cree Nation. Tell me about your connection to John Doerr and the people in this area.
Well, a few years ago when I used to go to round dances a lot, well, I kind of fell out of that, but you know, it just changes how seasons are. But I came out here to Fox Lake for a round dance with my cousins, and they actually invited us to their home to go camp there, and they put us up for however many days. This was New Year's Day, I think like 2016, 2015. But yeah, they ended up, I ended up taking a liking to them. They liked me, and then sooner or later, they somehow adopted me in a traditional way with a blanket and tobacco and stuff. You know, ever since then, I've just been keeping in contact, you know. There's my second family up here, so yeah.
Amazing, amazing. So me and Jao will be bringing you the last day Wapake tomorrow. All the great presenters. I guess there's also tea dance and a round dance tomorrow. So stay tuned. Tomorrow morning we'll be up and running for the morning prayer. And Jao, thank you so much for all your hard work, all the interviews you've been getting in the background. We'll be pushing that through to the live stream sometime tomorrow as well, so you could see. We did interview a lot of the elders. That will be on the Mamawis Awasa Society page as just posts. We're going to upload them, and you'll have those interviews as well. But just want to say thank you guys so much for tuning in today, and you guys have a great day. The sun is shining outside. It was a little cold this morning, but here we are, a beautiful, beautiful afternoon.